Just making a quick coffee and we'll get at it. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning. Alright. So I have the good morning. So I have the Z77 Sabertooth taken apart. I've been trying to get the modifications done for the VRAM on the motherboard. Seems to be like a two-part process. I have to figure it out still. There's nothing really out there for guidance. But modifications on RAM sticks themselves can be done. Yeah, I thought I did the mod for the VRAM. All I did though was I had a stick of low power DDR3, so it was at 1.35 volts. That's a low power DDR3, LP DDR3. Yeah, so I had a stick of that in, and all I did was trick it into thinking that it was a normal DDR3, 1.5 volts standard. So I did that, and yeah, I put a stick of normal DDR3, not low power DDR3 into it, and yeah, it never changed anything. So there's multiple parts for the your RAM modifications for voltage on motherboards. This is a Digi Plus controller, and then also a Rich Tech controller. Nvidia is supposed to do good in the stock market today. What do you mean by that? Can you clarify a little bit for me, please? What do you mean today? No. So what I believe they're doing, just like AMD, is that they're getting rid of the 8 gigabytes, their 8 gigabyte cards. Stock is supposed to go up in price. Investors is the only thing I can think of for that, due to the fact that they basically partnered in with Intel, right? Got a large portion of Intel, so investors probably in on that as well. Like I said, I talked about this early on this year, January, February area, where AMD, IBM, Qualcomm, and Nvidia were talking into investing by like $10. That's insane. So that'd be investors, right? So to see that kind of change very quickly is a lot of money going into the actual stocks very quickly. The only way that can be done is a lot of money all at once, which is investors or people, you know, civilians basically like us, right? But we're not going to change it that amount like that. That's the thing. That'd be investors. So the investors are looking at, okay, well, this partnership with Intel right now, and then Intel and Nvidia working together is going to be really good for Nvidia. So they're investing money into the stock market to help boost up Nvidia, so that way they can continue making these uh, probably AI GPUs or whatnot, and or to help Intel. It will probably help Intel, to be honest, due to the fact they don't want Intel to go down. They want Intel to do nothing but go up. So investors are like, okay, well, we'll invest money into the stocks. A stock market can be pretty complicated, but that's generally how it works. Is investors is ones that boost it up that much. And the only way I can see that too is, yeah, AI. I hate AI. Like, if you know me, I hate AI, and it's just stupid how much it gets talked about. It does make sense, but it doesn't make sense at the same time, right? It's the stock market shouldn't be controlled that hard. The AI's been around for a very long time, so we're not technically in a bubble. And yeah, so what you're hearing about the AI bubble popping and it's gonna end or whatnot, no, it's in the baby phase. Yeah, no, you showed that on the Discord there, Z. More in there, Z. Yeah, you showed that on the Discord channel. Yep. Yeah, for a decent buy. Be fun to play around with. I would just modify the crap out of it and see what I can do, but it's all good, man. I'm gonna put the spoon. I need to stir my coffee. There it is. Well, that's kind of why Elon Musk has his huge supercomputer that's what, like a million GPUs? Not a million. I think he's at like 100,000 GPUs right now, right around there. But that's why you got a lot of GPUs. Because all you're doing with AI, right, is just larger files. You can do more at a time, type of deal. The only way that's really good advanced, and if you should look at it, is quantum computers. You should be looking at quantum computers. I think they're working on 1,000 qubit quantum computer, which is insane. 1,000 qubits takes like liquid helium or liquid nitrogen to cool down. So, I mean, that's just cooling it, right? Not even just powering it. And basically, I'm pretty sure Elon Musk had shipped over or shipping over a nuclear power plant to run his supercomputer, which is an AI based supercomputer. He literally had one shipped over. I forgot where. Actually, I don't even think I read where it was shipped from. He had it shipped. And he's not even done building the supercomputer. He doesn't have all the GPUs yet. I think he's doing a million GPUs. Like H100 and 200s. Just wild. But yeah, quantum computers, man, is what you really want to look at. That's basically how you can do like true AI without having a crazy facility for it. Although quantum computers still take a lot. A lot. Like, ugh. It's mind-boggling how much power and cooling they need. Same thing with like the supercomputers. Just a whole bunch of GPUs, basically, and CPUs all linked up. Yeah, it's just AI that's gonna boost up the stock market for Nvidia and AMD, but so many other companies too are getting boosted by AI, right? AI this, AI that. Just annoying. Tis it tis. Alright. So we'll be modifying these sticks more. I have to add on a couple of caps to match up to this one that has more caps than I put on to this one. Just doing testing as I go type of deal. And then I have to add on a bunch of 0402 very, very small caps to them as well, but that's going to take a long time. So that'll be something to do maybe this stream. Also want to modify my 4 GB Samsungs as well. I'm going to be doing some testing on some RAM as well. Some Hynix sticks to show voltages that will degrade your DDR3, especially if there's people that just want to benchmark and see whether or not the RAM's going to degrade. I'm going to show whether or not sticks will degrade. I already know DDR3 will degrade and Samsung's, even though I've been told by multiple people that Samsung won't degrade at high voltages. They will. It's still a semiconductor. It will degrade. I have a stick already that I used to run at high voltages. Just my solo stick that I used to run solo, trying to do high frequencies, good timings, and then pair it up with another stick. Generally paired it up with this stick and or my one that I have custom modded for cooler onto it. Now the Samsung that I have, it barely posts stock voltages. Like it sometimes doesn't even post stock voltages anymore. Um, does it maybe need a reflow? I don't know. Maybe we'll test that in this stream as well. I can show that it barely posts. If you try to do any other timings onto it, raise the voltage, well, any other timings on it at normal voltages, it just does not work. It just does not work at all. It will not match up with another stick of its same stick that it used to do just fine with. And I only used it at about 2.1. I think the max voltage I used on was 2.2 volts, which is high, yeah, but when you're benchmarking, that's that you're gonna use high voltages, 2 volts plus sometimes. People saying that they're safe for like 2.4, 2.6 volts that are just smoking some sort of fancy stuff. So yeah, I got the So I got the Z77 board all. I finally took off the faceplate. This annoying thing. One thing I did not know is the VRM heatsink was a little bent, so probably just because when I got it. So I fixed that up a bit. Yo, what up, Zardy? This motherboard, like I said, I've been working on trying to custom modify the RAM voltages. It seems to be a tricky thing to actually trick into giving me more voltage. It's just due to the fact of BIOS and multiple different chips for the actual VRAM. To trick it is the hard part. I've also modified the chipset, extra caps basically on the chipset to help out BCLK, hopefully. It did help out my i5 2400 a little bit, but that's about it. I've tested with my i3 2120. I haven't really done much with the 3770K, but yeah. There is no other people to follow for a lot of stuff I do. And I don't generally like to do it the same way as other people. I like to do my own research on data sheets. Data sheets is the best way to go for learning about your hardware, GPUs, motherboards, everything. Yeah, it's not too difficult. There'll be a lot of people that will, I don't know, think that they're the smartest people in the world for it. It's not that difficult to learn. Data sheets are not that difficult. Just getting the basic principle will make it so that way you can do stuff. You don't have to be, like well educated on a lot of stuff. As long as you know how to set safe, monitor stuff. As long as you have like a multimeter or a couple multimeters to do monitoring for voltages. As long as you know how to set resistors to your like trim pots, more or less, you could be using a lot of trim pots and resistors. You can learn Ohm's law. Again, you don't have to be like fully in tune with it. You just got to know the basic principle of it. It's not that difficult to do. Like, yeah, it's not that difficult. Like adding on your own 12-volt power source, modifying the V core and also the your VMEM, your voltage for your memory. It's not that difficult. Adding extra caps is not that difficult. Um, Data sheets are the best thing to do. Going to the manufacturer's page of your hardware that you're gonna use is the best thing. It is. It's so much fun. It really is. Yeah, not a lot of people do stuff the way I do it. I I will try to do it a different way. It's already been done a million different ways, right? By a whole bunch of different people. I'll keep trying different ways because there's usually a different way to do it than other people that might work better for me. Um, but there are some hardwares that controllers, like controllers on the board for your VMEM, your vCore, that are very hard to bypass or trick it. That's the main thing you're trying to do when doing this kind of stuff is to trick a controller. That's the main thing you're doing. You're tricking the GPU into thinking it's using less voltage, so it gives you more voltage type of deal. Or if you read the data sheets on stuff, you can literally just remove some resistors that are for, let's say, vCore or vMem. You can remove those resistors and inject your own voltage to allow to give it the voltage that you want. That's another thing that you can do, which is great, but I mean, you have to probe around when the card's on or motherboard's on to find out where a source is that has that voltage, so that way you can grab that voltage and move it to that pin on the controller to give the voltage that you want, to give it so that way you have the voltage that you want it for whatever you're doing, VMEM, vCore. Again, it's not that difficult to do this, and electronics is very fun. In my opinion, start on the older stuff. It handles stuff. You could be a little bit more unsafe. It's cheaper, right? It's cheaper. I've done I've done 2080 Super. I've done a little bit on my 3070 Ti. Not much though. I will be like hardcore modding it soon. 1080 Ti. So the 1080 Ti I didn't even need to modify. But I did modify it a little bit. No power limit, but then BIOS. If you have certain cards, you can just put a certain BIOS onto it, and boom, you're good to go. So it has no power limit, anyways. 1080, the GTX 1080. Again, I've got some pretty good scores with it. Like I got a bunch of top 4, 5s, and a lot of top 10s and 20s. With that as well. A couple third places with on water too, right? Like on water. 1080 did not need to modify it at all. If I wanted to, I didn't have to modify it. You can just download a BIOS. That's hard to do. On certain cards, again, if you have certain cards, you can just literally download a BIOS. Ooh, so hard to do. Flash a BIOS onto. I have a video, by the way. Go check that out on how to flash a BIOS. Not hard to do. So that GTX 770, GTX 260, GTX 460. Got some pretty good scores on that. GT 8600 or 8600 GT, um, 9500 GS. Oh, sorry, 8600 GS. Cards that don't have any external power that you have to add power to when you're pushing 1.5 or like the 8600 GS 2.2 volts into the core. You have no choice but to put external power onto it, or else you're gonna blow up your motherboard more or less. Not, I guess you could just fry the actual slot itself on the motherboard and or the GPU, but and there's multiple ways to do it. Like you can do it the way I did it, which works. Add it onto a 12-volt cap before the whole lineup for everything, and that will give you the power you need. Is it the best way to do it? No. Going off a shunt, better way to do it. For voltage mods, there's multiple different ways to do voltage mod. Feedback mods onto a feedback controller. Voltage sense, ref in is another way. There's so many different ways to do voltage mods, and it depends on your card, depends on what you're trying to do, depends if the card has over voltage protection, under voltage protection. Like my GTX 460, I literally had to do a voltage V plus mod, voltage sense mod onto it, so that way I can go higher. And then I also had to get rid of over current protection, which is just fusing a couple of pins together on the controller, ILIM, and what was the other one I had this? I had to fuse them together though, and you can do that. Can't hold a lot of current. Well, yeah, the slot can't hold a lot of current, right? The 75 watts generally. You can technically go higher, but is your motherboard gonna be able to handle that? Not all motherboards can. Some motherboards can go up to about 120 watts. So some older motherboards can handle 120, 140 watts if you have the extra plug-in for that slot. Like it's generally a Molex that you plug into the motherboard right beside the your PCIe slot. The boards that I had that was an Intel board for X58, which was LGA 1366. That had it. Great, you can do up over 100 watts easy. But your 12-volt rail is only good for about 60 watts, and your 3.3-volt rail is good for another 15 watts to give you 75 watts. So whether or not your motherboard can handle it, can your actual GPU, PCIe power handle that? Probably not. So extra 12-volt source is better. 8600 GS that I did. 2.2 volts on the actual core. 2.3 volts on the memory. That kind of power on certain tests is insane. Just a slight, like, it's like a pencil mod to give me about 30 millivolts more voltage. That's about it. And then just copper modded the actual VRAM. Right now, yeah, 2.2 volts. Some people did 2.4 volts on these cards on air. I did it on water. But I blew up the VRM. I replaced the VRM. Now I'm currently working on trying to figure out how to get the proper voltage to the core again. I'm pretty sure I might have the voltage sense the controller, or figure out the controller. I have to look at the data sheet again for the card, but I'll have to look at it and see, because right now it's only showing about 360 millivolts. I need about 600 to 800 millivolts, so that way it'll hit a error. It's an error amplifier, so that turns on the actual GPU, turns on the BIOS. Not a big deal there though. I can figure that out later. Yep, 2.2 volts though. Kept it fairly cool, 41 degrees Celsius. I did it live on stream, and then blew up the card live on stream, replaced everything I should have replaced, and still got some things to figure out. Plans for this motherboard, probably gonna modify the, like I said, I'm trying to figure out the modifications for VMEM mods, your RAM modifications for VMEM, give more voltage for VMEM. Oh, 100, like max temperature I see on mine in summertime is about 65 degrees Celsius. When I do like my benching in that chilled air, I might see 5 degrees Celsius. Might see 5 degrees Celsius. The only thing is when you're on air and you do it, on water would be better. On air, the only thing is the air coolers get saturated more. So you have to either A, turn on the fans more to keep the core cooler and the memory cool, or just be cool with the actual core getting up higher. The core temperature and the actual the RAM temp on it though they're very similar. Instead of the RAM going way up higher, it's not too bad. I'm trying to persona or personal. I'm trying to. Um, I have to do a whole bunch of modifications to it, I believe, to get it working. I've tricked it into doing LP DDR3. I've tricked it so that way it reads it as standard DDR3, 1.5 volts, but it doesn't change anything for me. That's the only thing I've done so far. Tricked it from low-powered 1.35 volt DDR3 to standard 1.5 volt, and if I put in 1.5 volt, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything. Multiple controllers on it for it, so I have to do modifications on multiple controllers. So, bit of a waste of time, yeah, but there's you got to learn, right? I got to learn on that kind of stuff, and there's nothing to really go off of for it. So, data sheet for the one controller, the Digi Plus controller, you can't find. So I literally have to probe around. I found 5 different resistors that go to the actual voltage for the actual. No, but pencil modding is very simple. It's just you're just going on a resistor to the feedback on the controller, and you just scribble pencil all over it, and it'll basically give you a small resistance change. You can't find the data. You can't find the data sheet for the controller. It gives a completely different one. A completely different one that's not the same. It's a 48 pin controller, I believe, and every one I'm finding is like 12 pin or something, which is not even close. Yeah, Pensimon is very, very simple. You can do it on basically any single card you want. It's just you're only gonna get 15 to 30 millivolts max. That's it. That's why feedback mods or voltage sense mods are better. Then you gotta be careful. And it also depends on the controller. Again, if you have over voltage protection, you go past 50. It's generally 50 millivolts for most tests. There are a couple tests where you can do 60 millivolts more and it's fine, but there's a couple of legacy benchmarks where the voltage spikes are too high and yeah, it's no good. If you can keep your 3070 cool, like we're talking like around 15 degrees Celsius, then yeah, voltage modding it will help a little bit. But if you can't keep it around 15 degrees Celsius, there's no point in voltage modding it. It won't do anything. Unfortunately. Don't want to discourage you at all, but it's not going to help you. Even like 100 extra millivolts on like dry ice barely gives you any gains. Barely. Compared to like older cards. Yeah, you would have to. Yeah. Yep. Because there's multiple boost factors, right? And the cards are generally. Oh, oh. This one versus this one. 12 phase for the core, but 3, 1, two, no, 1. Well, sorry, 1 phase. 1 phase for the core, 12 phase for the core. Not many, not very dense, not many caps on that. Had more onto it. I had to add more onto it. Absolutely loaded to the like wall for it. Yeah, this is a 2080 Super, and it's voltage mod. But the way the voltage mod has to be done on this card is dumb. I found a way to do it, but it's dumb. I need different resistors, trim pots. I need technically resistors for it, but I was able to give myself about an extra 50 millivolts. But the extra 50 millivolts on chilled on this card is actually pretty good. And it pulled off the wire. Whoops. Chillers are not that simple. Chillers are not that simple. Like, in a sense, they are. Yeah, like insulation and yeah, but I mean, it depends on how you're doing it, right? Like if you're building from scratch, not simple. If you're doing from like an AC unit, a little bit more simplified, but then depends on the fluid that you're using, how you're gonna move the water around, um, how you're gonna keep everything cool, like the compressor and all that. That's why recirculating air is better, like using the coolness that it's making to cool it down while exhausting it helps. Antifreeze new depends on the antifreeze, right? New, you can just put an AC window unit into into like a tub or something like that, but if you're doing it properly, you're going to be going so cold where that antifreeze is going to thicken up and or start gelling on the actual fins and that. And that's where things nope, car antifreeze will thicken up too much, depending on the actual like how you're doing it. Putting the fins from a window AC unit or something like that into a tub and then just turning it on, you technically have to modify the controller so that way it's always on, or there's an on and off switch that way it never turns off. It will thicken that car antifreeze or whatever you're using. BPHE usually is the best way to do it. Nah, the 5C is not technically not even a chiller. Chiller, you're talking has to be like minus 15 to minus 50. I'm gonna be building one that should do around minus 40 to minus 50. That's the one I'm gonna be building out of an AC unit, and it's all on design. It's all on how you do it. A lot of people just throw it in a tub and just call it a day. Well, that's just a lazy man's way. You're not getting very good efficiency out of it, and there's a lot of problems that come with that. If you actually design it properly, yeah, yeah, daily might as well just go buy one, but they're like 2 to 3 grand. But yeah, this card's fun to bench. I'll be benching this more by the end of the year. See if I can get some more records on it. It's an EVGA 2080 Super, 12 phase for the core, 2 phase for the memory. The memory on it's not bad. I got a memory voltage mod it, but the controller to do the feedback onto it's kind of stupid. As in the pad I want to solder to is literally covered up. Yep, that works. But it's not. So I want to be able to do bench all year round. I don't want to just do chilled chilled whenever I can do chilled uh, a few months out of the year. No, that's aquarium chillers. You don't want an aquarium chill. You can get chillers from overclockers. Pretty sure Tech makes a chiller as well, but they're not cheap, man. They're definitely not cheap. Like I'm literally at the point personal I'm literally at the point where I can't do much more than what I've done with just cold Canadian air. I can't. I'm at a point with my hardware where I literally need to go to a chiller that does -40 or go to dry ice. That's the only way. I'm literally at that kind of point. That's a right kind of chiller you're looking for. Yeah, you can mod them, but you would have to mod them in more than just the controller to make sure it just runs all the time to chill it. You'd have to redo the actual cooling for the like your compressor and all that. That's what I'm gonna try to go for, right around the -35, -40 C. That way I don't have to go to extreme measures for the liquid that I'm gonna be doing, and then also for the way that the water flow is gonna be done into it is gonna be done a certain way, so that way it doesn't actually thicken up the liquid because there won't be any stagnant water just sitting there and being chilled water. Yeah, and 3 grand is way out of my price range. And you can pick up 12,000 BTU window units for 20 bucks used. Big whoop. And if you look for the right ones, they're using certain refrigerant. If it has certain refrigerant and 12,000 BTU generally has a good compressor in it, and you can modify them, they'll go cold. They'll go real cold. So it's definitely in the works for what I want to do. It's just designing it. I have the design ready for it. It's just getting, all that. It's gonna still cost money. It's still gonna cost a couple $100 to do at least a couple $100 to do. If not, probably around $500 in total. And I'll still make it so that way it has the box kind of somewhat portable, right? So you can move it around. Still gonna weigh a lot though. Yeah, I'll be making a video. Probably do a live stream too, showing people how I'm doing it. All right, I'm gonna turn on a soldering iron and get rid of that trim pot. What do you mean by that? No one's definitely has the design that I'm gonna be doing for sure. No one's done it before. I hasn't even thought about doing the way I have it for plans. Yeah, and like AC units, like portable AC units, like they have like exhaust air out, right? Like you can literally set it up so that way you can exhaust the air outside, so that way it doesn't heat your place up. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely show how to do it. It'll still be a warning, do it at your own risk type of deal, because it's not something you should really be doing. It's You're gonna be dealing with high voltage capacitors and modifying controller onto it more or less to make sure you bypass the controller. Plus, you can burst the line, and then you have refrigerant going everywhere. That's why it's yeah, do precaution. Yeah, the way I have it set up is definitely no one else has done it before. Efficiency is what I'm looking for, so that way, um, you can make AC units use less power while putting off more chilling than what it was originally intended for. Especially older units. Older units were not designed to be as efficient as they are now. Even units nowadays are not that efficient, and you can make them more efficient. It just all depends on your design. And the way they're designed now is just to mass produce them, so that way they work, right? But I'm not doing like Linus Tech Tips style of how his first chiller was done, or even how they even designed it afterwards. The way they did it was just dumb. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely not that dangerous, but still, they got some big caps in them, and gotta be careful. And then refrigerant's not good, right? So if you burst a line, you gotta know how to turn it off. Some people don't know that you can clamp the copper so that way it stops the flow, just in case. And if you burst the line, well, there goes your unit, because if you don't have something to recharge it, you're screwed. Nice. Alright, so that should be warmed up enough. I'm gonna get rid of this voltage mod that does not technically work. Alright, that's off of there. Yeah. I mean, Tesla coils are kind of the same idea, right? Still using caps, basically, right? I just don't get the design of this VRM cooler. So I need to add caps to this one, which is a double-sided Samsung stick, and I have to do a couple of them. I have one that's no good. I actually might reflow that one bad stick. Pretty sure this is the bad stick. But I marked it. Maybe not. So I'll have to go through these sticks here, find out the bad one, and then try to reflow it. Did you? Oh, yeah, yeah. Is that just a whole bunch of thin magnet wire? The hell are you using a PCB? What PCB is that from? Just got it so that way you can solder to the ground plane, eh? Or voltage plane, or yeah, voltage and ground plane. Yeah, you would have to do it at a safe distance or make yourself a shield for it. A copper hexagon or just a copper shield or some sort. Some sort of shield. A coiled gun. It was a big thing. A lot of people liked to do it or wanted to do it or did it. It was a big thing years ago. I mean, they're safe and not safe at the exact same time. Yeah, it would be with a big. Yeah, it's basically the only way you're gonna be able to do it. Only way you're gonna be able to do it. Um. Okay, I'm gonna go through a couple of these sticks here, figure out what one of the bad one is, get rid of that one, and then I'll reflow that later on. See if it fixes it. I'm pretty sure one of the ICs is done for, one of the actual chips is done for, or maybe multiple. Again, it was used and abused. That's still pretty powerful. Oh, it would. Definitely would, man. It definitely would. Yeah. So I'm gonna go through these. Figure out which one's it. I literally don't even need to turn it on. I look at just the posts. And found it. That's the bad one. Looks good, like I said. It's just used and abused. Too much voltage into it. Yeah, check and see. Do you have a video? Like, put it in the Discord channel if you have that. Oh, I'm gonna reflow it. I'm gonna see if reflowing it can fix it. If a reflow on the BGA fixes it, then that'd be good. But I'm pretty sure if it doesn't work after I do this, then for sure I'm gonna write NFG, or I'm just gonna snap the stick in half. Because I'm not gonna go through all of the actual chips onto it and figure out what's good. I'll literally just snap the stick in half. So that way I guarantee I'd never use it again. That's all the time, I'm always grabbing it and literally like put it in the system. I was like, why isn't this working? Oh yeah, that's right. One of them's the bad one. Like by itself, like single stick, it'll boot up, but you can't do anything with it. So I'm just gonna warm it up, and then I'll add some flux to it, and then all I do for BGA reflow, again, because I don't have a hot plate, I'll warm up the actual. Give me 1 second. And by the way, I've been using this thing for 24 hours straight now for a week, and it's still been going. I've also done long testing for like 12 plus hours, and then, like I said, 24/7 for a whole week now. Still running better. Like, I mean, it just seems to get better and better. Yeah. Hardware Bot did Hyperless Havoc as well and gave around two really good kits. First place was a really good kit of DDR3, and then DDR3 as well for second place for another good kit. So to make custom RAM sticks too for like DDR5, I'm not sure if they fully did it yet, but they're doing yeah, I was gonna set this up. Hopefully this is set up right. Bam. Or not. So we have, yeah, we got some solder there, but whatever. So I'm not even on the RAM stick. I'm just heating up the plate. I use this right here so that way I don't melt the desk anymore. Yeah, I just heat it up like it's a hot plate. Heat up the RAM stick a bit. What I'll do is, don't need a whole lot. It's already hot now, warm. It melts in. Melts in good. You don't need to go nuts with it with the amount of flux. I do need to get more flux too. And then I'll heat it up again. Now this 8341 no clean flux has it's not the greatest smoke temp, but boiling temp is right around that temp that you want to see, where you'll see it start boiling a bit. And that's where you know for sure that the solder has actually resolidified basically. So now that I've heated the whole stick up again, all I'm going to do is start off on the one, hold for about 5 to 8 seconds. The next one's going to be a bit quicker. Boiling, 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 boiling. Same thing. Boiling, boiling, boiling. Just like that. That's technically done. That's all I need to do for those on that side. Again, this is dual sided, so we'll have to go to the other side, but before doing it, clean up the sticks. Just clean up the flux. And that all depends on your hot air as well, how quickly it will actually work. Depends how much copper's in the stick and or whatever you're working on. But from testing with this, it works pretty good. Now, I'm not sure if I can put this yet. Oh, yeah. She's warm, though. She's warm. Got a little bit more flux here. Definitely warm. That's up top. There we go. That's all I need. You have to preheat the stick. Again, the smoke temp on this stuff does suck, but boiling temp's good. The main thing you don't want to do is give them too much heat to where you're actually degrading the IC themselves. That's why it's best to have a hot plate. It does help out, but this way from testing works pretty good for me until I get a hot plate. Alright. Get off there, let her cool down. Clean it up a bit more. But yeah, those custom sticks, DDR5, they were trying to switch over from CU DIM, the ICs from standard DDR5 to CU DIM, and CU DIM ICs over to standard, see whether or not they can get better scores from that. Yeah, I'm not sure if they fully did it. If they did, that's awesome. Kind of like my GTX 460, to be honest. It has Hynix ICs on it. I want to switch it over to Samsung. Say OC a bit better. This works, I'm be quite happy. And we'll see whether or not it actually they overclock well again. If not, if it doesn't work, then I know for sure one of the chips is done for, or multiple. Again, that would have been from voltage. All right. Nice and cool. All right, reflowed. Look good. Hopefully it works. Nope. Nope. Does not work. So, definitely one of the chips is done for on this. Definitely one of the chips is done for, so. She done for. To be expected. Kind of what I thought. Again, high voltages. High voltages can just randomly destroy a chip. Again, sometimes high voltages can just cause issues with BGA. That's why I figured I'd try to do a reflow. Definitely was a good reflow. Definitely got more than hot enough. So, I mean, I could take the caps off of it. I could take the chips off of it, but I'm not even gonna waste my time on these. So I am going to kind of just want to snap it in half, but kind of want to make sure I can use stuff off of it if I need it. Where did I put my marker? Just gotta put a big X on one of the chips here. Scratch it in. There. That's how I know. Scratch an X onto it. Show it's no good. Alright. It's fine. I still have the 3 that work just fine. Now, what I want to do was add some more caps to this one and match it to the one I've already done cap mod on. Just need to add 2 more onto it, that's all. You just need 2 more. Let's go. Well, these caps are too big for this. I need... Where are they? In here. That land on my leg? Oh, come on. That cap's gone. Alright, so that one's done up like this one now, which did a pretty good OC. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, a bunch of 0402s that I got to put on to it, but I'm not sure if I want to use some high grade caps or just standard, like 0.1 microfarad or 1 microfarad caps for it. Still not sure on that. I might use some high grade. At least just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on each. Do I have enough? I mean, you can get a little bit of gains, but not much. So modding these, I was able to get, what was it, I'm almost 100 extra, well, 50 megahertz, 100 megatransfers more. Technically 50 megahertz more. Just by adding a few caps. A few. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still got to add on to right before the actual IC. I was able to get 50. Yeah, 50 megahertz, which is alright. And then I'm hoping with these high grade caps onto it, I can get a bit more. For DDR4, I haven't done any testing on DDR4 for modding them. I have Samsung B-Die that does very well anyways. So I haven't really done any, and I don't have a DDR4 motherboard right now. So can't even test it for you to let you know. But for DDR3, yeah, it works if you need that extra. That little bit extra is nice. Can take these sticks that only do, I mean, I've only been doing testing at 1.9 volts too, because that's what the motherboard is. I can do on one stick, I could do over 2,700 megatransfers per second. On two sticks, I'm going to be trying it now on two sticks to see if I can get around 2,600, which I would only be able to do 2,400. So we'll do some testing here. We'll do some testing here and see if we can do 2,600 on two sticks, which would be nice. When I get a DDR4 board, I can definitely do that for you and let you know whether or not it's going to work. But then I only have, right now, one stick of RAM for DDR4, and that's Samsung B-Die. And I'm not sure whether or not what IC you have, and whether or not it's actually going to scale with the extra mods on it. Right? But DDR3 does work. I'll be doing these double-sided as well. The double-sided is going to be a lot more work, of course. There's a lot more caps that have to be done on it, but I'm expecting it to be a good performer. Then I also got these Hynix. I got Hynix BFR and CFR sticks I can do. I was going to do voltage mods on, voltage testing on these. See whether or not, to show that too much voltage will degrade your DDR3. That was a couple of sticks I wanted to test out because they suck. AFR dual rank, I think I have that as well. CFR, BFR, are right there. Just give me one sec. Yeah, it'll be like this. 16. Yep, 16. No. 20, right? No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 18 chips. No, 20, no. 18 chips, not 16 chips. Which isn't odd. But yeah. I mean, what you could do too is you could SP mod them as well. Oh, what you could do as well with these sticks is with dual ranks, you can SP mod them to single rank. It's just you can't use them for competition for hardware bot. So I got some Nanya. Got Nanya there. Hynix. More Hynix BFR dual rank. Dual sided dual ranks. I think these are CFR. Oh, these are BFR. Single rank BFR. We got some Kingstons. I'm not sure what ICs these Kingstons are. Still to be determined. They're crap though. These Nanyas are not good. These are more BFR. These are the more BFR, which are Kingston BFR. And then these Kingstons, I believe, are DDR2. Yes, these are DDR2. Which are... I would have to see, because I am not sure which these are. SP mod. So SP mod, you use a software tool that takes the dual-sided and makes it single-sided. So your 4 GB stick or your 8 GB stick will be, so if you have 4 GB, it would be a 2 GB single-sided. So it basically gets rid of one side. So it only uses one side, single side, single rank. But it also splits your RAM down, right? So if you're looking for more frequency, I mean, if you have a 2 GB stick that's dual side, I don't think they even make those. But these 4 GB sticks would be a 2 GB, which would do higher frequencies. And if these were any good, which they're pretty good for timing wise, but I like these because they're better for like Y Cruncher and 7-zip. More RAM. More RAM can be more beneficial than frequency or timings for certain benchmarks. And it's just what I have, right? It's just what I have for what I currently have. I had a lot more, but after a bunch of moves, don't have them anymore. So it is what it is. But yeah, I got some BFR, CFR, more BFR, these dual rank BFRs, Nanyas, and then these Kingstons are to be determined still. They're just crap, single-sided. Nanyas are not terrible, could be better. What? Why? What? Why? Dual rank can be better for some tests, but single rank is generally what you want. It's faster instead of having to go through both. Just a single. It's better, faster, generally. Get more frequency too, generally. Depends on what you're doing. That depends. Single rank can outdo dual rank for certain benches. Dual rank outbeats single rank. Depends. For gaming, I'm pretty sure single rank outbeats dual rank if you just think about gaming. Pretty sure single is better. Could also depend on game, but it's generally how it is. Oh yeah, I got these DDR. I got this DDR3 now. Yeah, for gaming, yeah, I'm pretty sure single still is better for gaming. Okay, so this is a single 8 gig, right? Yeah, single 8 gig that I got in a free bundle from somebody that dropped it off on the porch. Again, thank you. It's only one stick though. Okay, okay. So what I want to do is test out these two sticks and see if we can do decent frequency on both now. Go. Yeah, it'd be awesome to see 2600 on two sticks. I don't think it's going to be able to do that right now, but if we can get up around there, that'd be sweet. All right. Yeah. Oh, don't tell me any of my other keyboard. Oh, of course I gotta use the other keyboard. Forgot this keyboard only works for my X58. That keyboard I'm gonna be putting in only works for this. Oh, let's do. Oh, erased it. Must have been when I was doing the testing. Multi-core, turbo ratio. We want to put this all the way down to 16 for right now. Let's see, 2400. Let's not do auto till maybe I can get to do more. We want 500. 500 kilohertz on the VRM for it. Don't care about that. The manual, put it down as far as it can go, basically. It's got stock little cooler on a 3770K. That's why I have to set as low as I can go. Let's just do 1.92. We'll do the max till I can figure out how to trick it. And 1.25 volts is plenty. PLL will just leave as is for now. And what I forgot to do is set some swizzle just to help a little bit. There we go. It worked. So it's 2400. I don't know why it does that. So we're at 2400 right now. I don't know if I like that. Come on, baby. I believe in you. Maybe not. I mean, PCH error. That's annoying. Restart. There we go. What if the CMOS battery is finally dead on this board? It seems like it might be. PCH again. Okay. There it is. I had to press memo K. Maybe I'll have to give the PCH some voltage there. Although generally giving PCH voltage doesn't change much. This it has my profile. Enable 1, 24. We'll start off 22. It's fine. That's fine. Generally 1.85. PCH 1.1, just because. We'll try that. 22 should work. 24 is a eh. 22 easy by the looks of it. 24, what timing we got though? 10, 11, 10. Really? It generally goes 11, 11, 11. 32. I mean, okay. Timing seemed a little tight for auto. 22. It's kind of odd. What up, Vivek? Did a restart, but it's not PCH again. I don't know if just flipping the RAM sticks will actually help this. It's always good to hear. I'm doing all right. All right. Let's see if this works. I fully support the boot. Oh, that's why it's doing that. Whoops. There we go. No wonder. No wonder it doesn't support the boot device. It didn't have one plugged in. Advanced. We'll try reloading it again to see if we can boot it up. Low profile 1. Make sure we got that all set. Oop. Enable. We want 2400. It's all good. We don't need to set PCH. It should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. Fast boot. We disable. Monitor. We have to turn this off or we'll get a freaking warning. $2,400. Did it work or no? Oh, restart. It usually isn't a bad thing. It's when it boot loops in a weird way. That's bad. If it restarts 3 times in a certain pattern, that's good. PCH error again. It's gotta be really bad timings. I'm trying to put bad timings. I'll have to set my own. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, 2,400 wants to work. That'd be awesome if it did. Hey, 2,400. Alright, so here's 2,400 on 2 sticks. Which wasn't able to... Oh, crashed. It wants to do it. It wants to do it. Oh, getting be able to get more voltage into it would be so much better. Another restart until let's see if we can get it working, or I might just do 2,200 right off the bat, set timings that I want, and then just put 24 because 2,400 is working but not working, and that's due to timings. Like it's setting tight timings for some reason. It should build a command. Refresh cycle 193. 220 is fine. Let's do 40. That was rough. Fine. Cache rate, latency, we'll do 9 because that'll help with the lower voltage at these timing or at this frequency. That should be a bit better. And then I'll have to see what kind of time it's going to work with going into the operating system. We'll see if it should be able to go into operating system now. Saying should. Is it? We'll see. No, PCH error still. TRFC up's high enough. 220 is definitely plenty for this kit. So what I might do is just put it back down to 2,200 and see if I can get some tight timings. If I can get tight timings at 22, that helps. So we'll do that. Tight timings, not super tight timings for this kit of RAM. At 1.9 volts, all I got too, so. For now, until I figure out the voltage mod for it. Should be able to do 8, 9, 8, 28, 120, 30. Nah, should have known. Castling, she should be fine at that. P might be too low. $1608. What? Odd. 2000 at 898. 28. 1. 5 should work. 20 is fine. 30 is fine. Cast right latency. 7. That was a might work. That's a might. Oh, we got maybe a boot loop, which is a no-go. Depends on the pattern. Oh, that's a no-go. I'm sorry. I couldn't even if I tried on this motherboard. I just can't put enough voltage into them. Unfortunately, I wish I had more voltage to play around with. That's why I'm trying to work on the voltage mod. But the voltage mod seems to be a big pain in my butt. I've tried multiple different ways, but I'm pretty sure I have to mod multiple controllers. Okay, let's do 2200. Yeah. Yep. Let's do 9, 10, 9. I should be able to do 8. 20 or 32. 1. 130. We'll do 6. We'll leave those auto because they can be odd for right off the bat. Depends. Should I? Nah, it's fine. Nine, 10, 9. Should be good. Yep. Oh, we got shut off, which is good but not good. See, I'm benching this. I'm benching good this year. I don't get cold at all. I have like good setup when I have to do chilled. Everything out the window at a certain way, cover up the system the way I want. I don't get cold at all. 192. Crazy gains. It's acting like it wants to work. $10. It's $8 already. So, or wait, $8, $6, $6 already. So, and it does take a bit for it to actually be updated. It's not instant, but yeah, crazy. $6 already. And going up that much is pretty crazy. Ooh, this is a good restart. I don't know, man. It depends, right? Yeah, I think a lot of people, investors, not just like the big investors, but just people investing in Nvidia. There's a lot of them. They might add to it, and then all of a sudden, it's up there, right? Never knew. All right, well, we'll see what it does auto here. We don't want that spook. 2200 right off the bat. We'll do that. Turbo ratio. We don't want all. We want 2 core. No hyper threading. 16. Huh. I love when it does this to me. Resets it all. I'll do 2200 right now. retry 2400. Be nice to see. See the timings on how. We'll do 11, 11, 11. Seems to be better. Command rate of 1 has to command rate of 1. Cache rate of 9. Just to help with lower voltage that I have. And I can slightly tune it later on. I want to see if the frequency will go up. 2400 would be nice to be able to see into operating system. And then we'll retry 2400 here. Single stick does 27, right around 2750. So if we can get an OS 2400. No, I didn't think so. So what would be the 2333? Just fine. The timing is it trying to do though? Still doing alright timings for auto. I'm doing command rate 1. Command rate 2 would be easier for it, but command rate 1 is just better, and these sticks can do command rate 1 no problem. So 2133. Let's do 22. Nine, 10, 10. See what it does here. 9, 10, 10 should be fine. Although I didn't change cache write latency, that was kind of... Cache write latency of 9 is pretty high for 2200. Really, a restart? There we go. What? What? That's a fluke. That's a fluke. I need to figure out where I put my high grade caps. Really? Now I gotta boot them? All right. Got my good my Gouda 0402 caps. We'll add those to it. Those are the good stuff. Hey, how's it going, man? Do all auto at 22. Good morning there, Daniel. CPU config, 2 core, just perfect. That's all set. 16, good. All voltages look good. Sometimes it likes to change it on me, even though I have a saved profile. That's why it's good to check. $22, just probably at 10, 11, 10 right now. Cleaned it for the first time. It's actually fairly new, so probably wasn't too bad. Depends on a lot of things. Still? Still? $2,000? What's causing it to do this? Not sure. Looping at 2,000? What? Huh. Yeah, generally all you need. I mean, it depends on lifestyle too. If you smoke in your house, and brutal. Trying to figure out what's going on here. See, I did in my car. Car is different though. In my car, windows down though. Shame me though. You can definitely shame me for it. I know. I know. Guy smokes the house. No, smoked in the house. Not smokes the house. No. He smokes the house. No, it was a Volkswagen. It was a nice Volkswagen, all leather. I mean, used it was $26,000, so I think it was 45,000 new. I would. Yeah, I would. It wasn't bad. Like, you know how like some people smoke in their cars and that it's crazy bad. Oh yeah, I know it is. That's why I don't promote it. I definitely don't promote smoking. I don't think anybody should really smoke. Yeah. Yeah, I would still do it. Doesn't matter on the vehicle I have. It could be worth $100,000. I'd probably still smoke in it. Oh, we're getting that odd boot loop. Could be a good or bad. What is going on? Proper voltage. She's not liking something. Go back to one stick so you can get some good frequency. Figure what's going on there. Better have a twist lid. Yeah, I was gonna say. Definitely need your coffee, man. Man, now I have to figure out all the timings and that I set to get the frequency. It's kind of annoying. Oh, you probably hate me then. Let's see. Yeah. Nah, I mean, I did. I didn't mind. 2400. Let's see if I have boots in the windows here. Sometimes does that. Don't know why. Just press enter a couple times. It'll bypass it. It usually does work. And I have to figure out the timings I use. I know they're pretty loose. Oh, no doubt. Actually, it kind of it happened to my my parents' Civic too. My dad and me were smoking in the car at the time, and you flick your cigarette butt out the window and you flick it. You flick it pretty far, right? And then well, it somehow ended up going into the back window onto the back seat, and we're like, "Do you smell that? Yeah, yeah." Well, we look back. Oh yeah, the seat was on fire. All smoldering. Stop the car, pulled it over, dumps water on it. Like, what in the heck? We didn't even know whose it was. Somehow it must have like circled back somehow, and oh, it's crazy. Like, never seen that before. It must have like circled back somehow and went in through the back window. Yup, it is. Yeah, fairly new car at the time too. Yup, I think it was a 2012 Civic. Fairly new at the time. That's fine. That car got, I think before it got sold, close to 1,000,000 kilometers on it. Bad pool header. Huh? Really? 2,400? Yeah. Uh, Stop. That was the original clutch, original everything. The only thing that was wearing down on it was the handles to get in the doors. It was manual. And it had everything was basic onto it. Roll down windows, like roll down windows. Everything was basic. It was manual, 5 speed. No, I can't degrade it on this. Well, technically it could degrade it. The one stick of RAM though, tried to reflow it. It was degraded from voltage though. From my kit of dual rank Samsungs. That was used at high voltages, 2.2 volts. Yeah, exactly. I mean, leather right off the bat, like if you can get to it, if you're quick, won't hurt the leather. But yeah, if it sits, whew, that would cost a lot. Be hard to degrade some Samsung 2 GB with 1.9 volts, which is the max for this board. Earlier on this stream, I tried to reflow the chips, thinking it might be BGA on the one stick that doesn't work, but no, it's degraded to where it won't even boot. Oh, I mean, it depends on the shirt, though. Depends on the shirt. My fast boot. Let's do fast boot. 22 right off the bat. We'll try that. That shirt was a hero. All right, let's see what the timings are saying here for auto. Could go to looser, get more frequency. Purple heart winning shirt. Yeah. Oh my god, crybaby windows. Let's go. Just do it again. This board needs to be modified so bad. It's so. I don't know if I can. I since I've owned it, I've been looking for a BIOS for it where it'll allow me to go higher voltages on the board, but nope. Thank you. But but oh, I got no mouse. It won't mouse. Work for me. Work. I commend you. I got task. I got keyboard. Ha! A keyboard. That's right. We got a keyboard. No. I don't care about that. Hmm. Yeah, it's cold. Coldest we've got so far is like -5. Can't even get water temps below 0 yet, though, technically. So I can't do chilled right now. When it gets colder, yeah. Nah. -5. See? It's not cold. So I should be able to do 12, 15, 15, 38, 2, 8, 420. I think I get 460 if I remember correctly. 420 though. Let's leave that. 44. The rest I leave auto for now. We'll do 2400. Yeah, it's not that cold. Yeah. Yeah. I like the cold, so. Let's see what timing they're saying. Should be able to do 460 though. Cash rate's at 9. Still. Cool. I'll put 10 though. See, 11. Should work. Let's check see if it works. We'll save that. Anyway, the summer heat, that's. Yeah, I mean, summer heat can suck. Really? I can't do cast rate latency of 11? What is wrong with this RAM stick? I have to SP mod them to do higher frequency. Which wait, I can't even do that. I have to check the rules for the competition. Most people know I'd have not. Oh, come on. I have to check the rules for the competition, see if I can SP mod. I don't think can. Usually competitions, it's pretty standard for no SP mod. $12, 15, 15, 38, 2, 7. I should be able to do 8. Refresh cycle time, 460. Auto. Let's see what it puts it to. Do that. We'll do 2666. 500. 130. Not gonna change anything because the temps aren't hot. 1.92 is best I can do. 2. Might have switched it over too fast where it's board's not gonna like it. Oh, can't remember. Did I get TRC 460 working, or was that a no-go as well? Did I have to do 420 or 440? Now I can't remember that. Should see if I can try another stick. I just know for sure. Kingston's suck, but these my other 2 games. Got Nanyas, but Nanyas sucks for frequency. I got a couple more sticks I could try for frequency as well. And then I can mod them up as well and see if they can do better. Speak it. Really? That's cool. I know there's a lot of mods for that game. A lot. 12, 15, 15, 38, 2. Do auto actually. Auto. 440, just in case. Right recovery time, blah blah blah. That's fine. I'll do auto. And then we'll do 2400. See what puts it to. And it's like, do I have the right kit or the right stick in for this? Okay, there's that. See if we can get happy at higher 2666. What timing we're at? 7, yeah, 440. Cash rate. Why is it cash rate latency of 9? Why is it at 8? So dumb. There we go. Yeah, so TRC 460 wasn't working. Okay, 666. Freaking out, man. I'm freaking out. If I need to clean the RAM slot. RAM slot looks good. Try this stick though. Yada yada yada. Oh, not what I wanted. I wanted advanced mode, not save and exit. Wish I didn't accidentally reset the BIOS. Load from 2. 40 works better. I guess 44. I'll let it do what it wants though. At least it's somewhat using the settings I have. 9.2 looks all good. Yeah, it looks like it's just the one RAM stick. I need to clean the other stick up real good. It might need more caps on it. Yeah, like I said, I've been trying to figure out how to do vmem mod on it and try on different things, and then after testing it and all that, somehow I might have accidentally jiggled around the actual CMOS battery and might have completely cleared everything out. Oops. Well, not having a mouse all the time is kind of annoying. Why is it doing this to me? Mouse finally just die on me, or? That works. The board needs a really good clean too, though. Like an ISO bath. Just not loading my mouse, which is really annoying. I mean, 2666 loads up good. It's only really slow because it's on 2 cores at 1.6 gigahertz, and no hyperthreading. No mouse though is really annoying. BIOS I got the mouse. Operating system I don't. Why? At least I got a keyboard. At least you can do stuff with the keyboard. There we go. I think that's the one. As its configuration info in the registry is incomplete or damaged. Incomplete or damaged? Update driver. Browse my computer. Let me pick. Hey, we fixed it. We got a mouse. Incomplete or damaged. Well, guess what? I beat you, Windows. I beat you. Oh, I gotta love that crap. No problem. Okay, 2666. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Memory. 1333. 2666. Let's see if we can do. I don't think we can get 2800 working. I'm gonna add more caps to the stick. Some high grade caps. Maybe. Cause no one said. Well, that was something a Mac would do. So there's 2666. Oh, yeah. Let's just save the profile there. Let's just do 2000. We'll just try 2000. I know it's not gonna work, but we'll try it. Jimmy! We'll try it. Nah, I kind of figured 2000 wasn't gonna work. Pretty sure if I add a couple more caps to it, it will. If I had more voltage, it would. Ah. Man, Jimmy, you should remember I talked about this early this year and late last year. I did. I talked how DDR4 pricing was going to be going up, and most likely DDR5 pricing will be going up by the end of this year. What fucking happened? What happened? Exactly what I said. If you go look at my live streams early this year, February and March, I talked about a lot. And late last year, I talked about DDR4 pricing going up, early to mid of this year. What happened? But now it's just ridiculous. Like it's actually ridiculous. It's like twice the price. Twice. Talk about greedy fucks. Yeah. 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 I paid that for my Corsair Dominator Titanium hand binned ICs. 48 gig. Hynix M die. Oh, I'm glad I picked it up early. Like when they first dropped. I knew things were gonna change. I just didn't think it was gonna double in price. Double in price. The same sticks I can sell. Well, I could sell these if I wanted for like $500 used. They're like $660ish, $650 here for the same pair I picked up for like 340. I think it was 340 at the door. Insane. Oh, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't know how many. I don't think a whole lot of people were buying CU dims. If you were smart, you're picking up some CU dims though. But I know not a lot of people were buying them, so I don't think the prices of them would be going up a whole lot. Like not double, like DDR5. DDR4 is not quite double, but still up there. I sold a bunch of DDR4 a while ago when DDR4 price was still up there. And yeah, I mean, now they're worth probably a bit more. Oh, Come on. We start from A. Oh yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's not like there's an actual shortage. It's just greed. It's actually just greed. Now, the reason why DDR5 prices is going up as well because of DDR4 prices were going up due to the fact more people are switching over to DDR4. A lot of people are getting into DDR4. It's more or less for the AM4 platform, technically. Some people were getting into a better system for Intel, but a lot of people switched over to AM4. We're buying used AM4 because a lot of people switched over to AM5, 7000 or 9000 series. And a lot of people are buying new kits of RAM for them. That's why DDR4 price went up. Manufacturers are even talking about like starting up refabbing DDR4 ICs, making a new DDR4 IC. I don't think that ever came out to be true. Oh, because they're fucking retarded. They're using HBM. They're not even using the same fucking ICs. They're not even using the same fucking RAM as what's on RAM sticks. They're using it completely different. Well, I mean, and not a lot of people are buying server RAM. People are buying RAM for gaming PCs. Update? Well, we're at 2666, and then we'll just do this. 2666. We're going to try to do 2750-ish or something like that. I think I have to add more caps to the stick. It wants to do 2800, but it doesn't want to do 2800. And that's probably because I need to add more caps to it. I can't give more voltage. More voltage, 100% guaranteed I can do more. It's just, I can't loosen the timings any more than I got. This is the timings that work for it, what I can do. Lowest refresh cycle time I can do, 440. Yes, you should be. Lying fucks. Show these data centers full of RGB RAM. No, it's around that time of year where people are buying into switching over, or you got parents or grandparents buying people their grandkids or whatever PCs or some sort of hardware because it's around that time. Still gotta get Christmas shopping done. Oh, guess what? Well, there's all your pricing going up. And they're just gonna blame something else. No, it's called fucking greedy fucking companies. And we're not even talk. You can't say, you cannot blame like Corsair, Crucial, G-Skill. All these have already been fucking made. Filled up with warehouses or stocked up in inventories of Best Buy, Amazon. Amazon's a big one. Amazon, Newegg, all these other companies that have stocks and warehouses full of this RAM. GPUs and that. And yeah, they'll just blame something out. No, it's those fucking greedy companies wanting more money because it's around that time where people gotta spend money. Oh, we gotta spend money, guys. We gotta get something. I love it. This is the world we live in, boys. I need new tires, too. I need new everything. It is. It's fucking wild. There's 2700. think I can do 102 if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think I can do 102. Let's do 102.5. 102.5 FM. I mean, that was quick. They said, maybe no problem. What up, Nick? Yeah, fuck you, man. You did buy all the RAM. I'm glad you got all that RAM and before the prices went up the way they did. Actually, you still, in a way, bought at a bad time, but before the actual hike. Like you just beat that hike spot. So I think you did all right for what you have. You can probably make profit selling your kits right now if you wanted. It's just wild. It is. I wish I never sold my DDR5 kits that I had. I could sell for twice the price basically, and still be like $100 cheaper than buying them used. So my one RAM stick does not do well. This stick, no problem. There you go, 1639 megahertz times that by 2. Oh, that's core speed. Whoops, there we go. 1365. Up like double the price. Double the price. DDR4 went up a little bit early this year in the middle. Again, I've already talked about early this year, late last year, DDR4 prices will be going up early in 2025 into the middle of 2025. And then, DDR4 and then DDR5, I said, was going to be probably around middle of 2025 to the end of 2025. Boom. Right when I said that. Well, not right when I said that, but yeah, what do you know? It went up. I didn't think it was going to go up this amount. I thought it was going to go up maybe 20. I think I even said something like 25%, maybe 35%. No, twice the price. And some places 2.5 times more expensive. Like, that's mind boggling. Actually, mind boggling. Just why can't DDR3 prices not sell off all my crappy DDR3 that I have just laying around? That's what I'm gonna do, just testing on them. High voltage testing. For valid. Because people say, oh yeah, 2.4 volts isn't good. Degrade your DDR3. 2.4 volts, 2.6 volts is fine. Even short runs of benchmarking ambience with a fan on them will degrade them. It's fine. It's fine. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I didn't even read your stuck at what voltage. I can only do 1.92 volts. 1.92 volts. And I can really show that here. Wait. Sorry about this, but you hear that. Of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah, it's not going to show it. It's not gonna stay where I want. It's a pretty steady 1.92 volt. Yeah, it's like perfect 1.92 volt. Right on the memory, right on the RAM. It's perfect. Our heart condemned by RAM. You're fine. It's a good time. We're just having a lovely time. Oh man. Yeah, I can't. It's hard to show right now for that, but yeah, 1.92 volt, and that's it. I can't do like 1.925. I can't do any of that. That's it. Until I can figure out how to modify the VMem on it. I will. I'll be able to figure it out. You don't worry. I'll be able to. It's just it's no data sheets for the DigiPlus controller. Data sheet for the Rich Tech, but I need one for the DigiPlus controller. I've already traced it, not traced out, but did a. Oh no! I was doing the wrong keyboard. I was doing a trace back. I did a trace back onto the Digi, and there's like 5 resistors that go to the actual the RAM. I have tried doing feedback mod onto it to see if I can just do that, but I didn't do the Rich Tech control at the same time, so maybe I have to do Rich Tech control and that, but then I have to do a whole bunch of there's a bunch of math I got to do for figuring out the actual. It's not just times it by like 28 or 30 or whatever your ohms resistance is on them. It's not the same for doing resistance dividers and then adding the feedback onto it. It's completely different from a GPU. I've tried to do ref in mod, does not work. I tried to do voltage in off of resistance divider, does not work. I'd probably have to do a ref in plus ref in plus voltage in, so VN, V in and V out at this, like, with the same voltage controller or voltage controller trim pot, or 2 different trim pots, and then do it that way, or completely change out the resistance divider for that, which the resistance divider that goes to V in voltage in is there's 2 of them, and it's, you can read up the data sheet for the Rich Tech controller. It's correct. It's 2 resistors for the resistance divider, and it's 2 525 ohm resistors. Now I can switch those out to lower resistors to help increase the voltage, but then due to the fact that there's the DigiPlus controller on it as well, which is a weird controller that there's no data sheet for, that also talks to the board for the voltages for it. I'd have to figure out the voltages for that as well, or I'd also have to add on to the ref n. So and the ref n is 636 millivolts, somewhere around there. It's around 630 millivolts for that. And I've tried to do that one too, but then it's like, do I have to do all 3 of those mods to get it to work properly, or can I just do 2 smaller mods to make it work? Or I don't know, there's a lot of math I have to do for just doing the Rich Tech controller, but then if I do that, what would change for the DigiPlus controller in that sense? And yeah, because then it's also got the BIOS, and BIOS, unlike the GPU BIOS, at least I can read it. So if I can read it and it's showing a higher voltage than what it's actually showing in the BIOS, then yeah, guaranteed it worked. But the only thing I've done so far is trick it to low power DDR3 at 1.35 volts. I was able to trick that into 1.5 volts, but I can't seem to trick 1.5 volts into 1.8 volts, which is technically DDR2 territory. And yet the controller, the Rich Tech controller, can technically do it, but can the DigiPlus controller do it? That's another thing. So would I have to change out over voltage protection onto it, or would I have to change out over voltage and also over current protection? Which I don't think I would have to at 1.8 volts for over current protection, but over voltage protection, if I try to go past 1.92 or 2 volts, then yeah, guaranteed I would have to do something on that as well. And I just can't, I don't know. I've taken a few hours trying to do multiple different ways for doing it, and it does not work. Just slightly tricks it, which is annoying. It's only a few hours so far on it. It's just I gotta take my time and then changing stuff out as I go. But for DDR 2002 and 2005, that's DDR3. You have a lot of DDR3? I didn't know you had a lot of DDR3. $103. I don't think this is gonna work. That's what I thought. Drive safe, man. Hey, 103 didn't work before. It's working now. Ah, rats. They say 103 didn't work before. I mean, that's the farthest I gotten with 103, so that's good. And what you're seeing there is just due to the fact it's right at the edge of stability, so it does that. Not a big deal. Now, I would have to add on a bunch. I do have, like I said, a bunch of 0402 caps here. We're going to see if we can make it a little bit better. Bam, ba-ding. Transform. Robots in disguise. Okay. Um. Grab just to check these caps. These caps are technically for CPUs and technically used for 12th, 13th, and 14th gen CPUs. They're just a high grade. I'm pretty sure they're rated for 100 volts, to be honest. I just want to see the capacitance on it. Like their response time on the capacitance is fast. 2.58 nanofarads. Kind of odd. Don't remember them being like that. It's guaranteed. Yeah, alright. Let's check out what we have on it already. It's gonna be microfarad. Come on. Come on. Not reading. Read, you bastard. Read. Hmm. Well, it does not want to read. The battery's starting to die too, but the one cap is. I already knocked the little cap. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. I'm gonna have to warm up everything again because I turned it all off. But yeah, we will add on some of these good caps. Good caps. I don't know what you sheep. Whatever you got. Well, bam. Oh, wrong one. Well, bam. So we got. We need to do like 10. At least 10. Want to do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all these bottom ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. 2 there. Oh, I think that was more than 10. Whoops. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's more than 10. That's fine. That's not how I go. I don't want to knock them all out because these are. I didn't. That's them. There's a whole bunch. They're 0402s, very small caps. You don't cook. You don't cook. Man, Rich. You rich mofo. I need some flux. These little guys suck. 6,000. What were they? Go. Beautiful. Well, I'll just add flux right now to all these I'm doing. Flux on the tweezers is annoying with these little guys. There we go. Oh yeah, it definitely adds up, but it's a lot of orders. I haven't ordered something in a long time. The last thing I ordered was back early this year. Someone donated the money to get me some pizza, so I did, and they messed up my order. Well, the last time I ordered. Is that April? I think it was April. The wonder what I'm doing is I'm using the soldering iron to burn off the flux, so that way these little caps stop sticking to the tweezers, makes it easier to solder. Um, you'd have to donate through PayPal. I don't know how much pizza is. Depends if there's any deals right now on. Generally like $30. Not cheap for pizza delivery. It's not here in Canada. And last time I ordered from Little Caesars, so I don't think I'll ever do that again because they messed up my order. And they messed it up bad. Bad. Completely wrong order. Somebody else's order, to be honest. Oh God, so come on. No, don't stick this on. And then we get hold. The PayPal's in the Discord channel. You know the Discord channel? And then you go to PayPal donations. I think you have to scroll up though. No, it's not, it's like right there. And that's where you can do it. So I just can't copy paste right now. I want to get these done here. Give me a second, copy paste in the chat. Flux. Flux. Oh, it's way too much flux. Don't need that much. There we go. There we go. No. I get paid once a month. That's if I make enough money. And then super chat, anywhere from 35 to almost 40% goes into taxes for the business. And then YouTube takes its 10 to 15%, whatever it is. So I get about 50% of revenue from supers. Just under 50%, basically. Yep, see me 1 minute. Oh, last cap here. Oh, maybe not last cap. Almost. One more. One more. Got to do the one I wanted to do here. Move it up here. Then you donate 500K? I mean, I wouldn't want anybody to donate a insane amount of money, to be honest. I don't exactly do this to be rich. It'd be nice to make money off of YouTube, yeah. Like, can't say I'm not making money, but oh, that's too much. It's just livable? Not really. There we go. There's about $1 worth of little caps on there now. Taking these $1 sticks into $2 sticks just with some more caps. You can't see the PayPal? It's in the OCPC PayPal donation. Use Corsair, typically non-RGB or single order. We can be anywhere between 100 and 200 computers on a good. That's insane. 100 or 200 computer sales a day? A day. That's insane. They messed up the pizza. They messed up the drink. It wasn't even my order. And it never made right. They never made right. They never recontacted me through email or anything. Like, wild. Talk about wild. Like, completely messed up my whole order. Not the right dip. It was somebody else's order, for sure. It wasn't the right drink. It was not the right pizza. It was a pretzel crust pizza, which wasn't that great. The dip was wrong. The drink was wrong. Pizza was wrong. Yeah. Every, everything was wrong. That was bad. That was around April, wasn't it? March or April, I think it was. I remember it was still being fairly cool. Somewhere around there. Yeah, it was. I had the money in the bank. Well, some money because it was. You did a super chat, but I had money in the bank. I don't have money in the bank to buy pizza. Super chats do help the algorithm, right? So that's nice about super chats. Helps out the algorithm. There we go. Nice, all cleaned up, all capped up now. We do need a few more though. Okay, I'm bad with that. What is RNG? What is RNG? Boom! We're back. Alright, let's see if this works. These are some good caps. Now, I could add 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 22. 22 more caps to this. Well, I could add more than 22. 24. 25. I can add 25 more caps. And then I could add more to the side. But I mean, is it going to really help? Probably not. If anything, just adding one more cap per IC would be more beneficial. And these are, yeah. Oh, it was terrible. Everything was wrong on the order, and the pretzel crust pizza was not good. I mean, I ate it, of course, but it wasn't good. And I like pretzel. I like pretzels. It's just it was not good. That was not good. Yeah, no, the one I got was not good. In my opinion, I don't know if it was just due to the fact like they're using that really big thick salt onto it or whatnot. And maybe if I got the actual dip that I wanted, like the jalapeno cheddar dip, that would be better. But the pizza itself was good. The crust, the pretzel crust was not good. I would have liked stuffed crust. They could have messed up my order and got me stuffed crust. That would have been nice. All right, let's see. Do the good caps help? Can we get 2,800? what we're gonna first do is low, I think profile one, right? Yeah, 2666. We're gonna do. Ooh, woo, too far. 103. So I can't get 103 working. So we'll try 103. DG plus power looks good. Looks good. Timing, I can't do anything with it. Does it work? 103. If it works, we might have hope to do 2800. No, I might have went too fast there. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait, maybe. 2745. Throw? What are you throwing? Oi. Estimated restart here. Oh, we got that weird restart, which is okay. It's okay to see. It might just need more voltage. Just because the timings are so tight. I'll let it be and see if we can get a new operating system. Well, it's not freaking out right away. We're getting into the operating system. Oh, so close. What I want to see though. Okay. So it is holding good voltage though. It is holding good voltage. No. Talk about PayPal? No. Oh, yes. I don't know how long that was for you when you sent. Oh, money on hold. Of course it's gonna do money on hold. Money on hold? A month. I think that's how long it took VEP. Which is odd. How why? Dentists suck. I used to see them way too much. How did you send it? How come like everyone that does it properly? Because the way Vep and I did it was different. Yeah, it's on hold. Well, through the link, it should be instant. It's kind of odd. Money on hold. Where are you from exactly? It could be where you're from. So I also paid a transaction fee. Yeah, and that's the reason why mine was on hold for you. On Dell or HP, don't offer options to modify a system. Yeah, no, that's true. They wouldn't, not unless it's Alienware, right? Yeah, it could be where you're from. International, kind of odd still. $1.33. I paid $1.33 in fee. $1.35. I, usually it is instant. That's, I mean, that's generally how you do it. That might be. Well, it wasn't a waste. It still helped me out. Just not instantly. Yeah. It, it said last time, though, it was a month. It could be shorter. It could be shorter period this time, not a month. It's not giving me how long. Yeah, a month later. I still got coffee with it though. I still got it. I still got coffee with it. Yeah, it's just yeah, no. It's not giving me a time either. I mean, you that's how you put money on PayPal. It's either yeah, through card or pay through your bank. You basically use PayPal like a debit card. Just pay through PayPal so you don't have to use your debit card. Ways for things to do that way. I mean, from I hear you there, Vap. I hear you there. No, it's not even giving me a. It's not even giving me a time. Just says money on hold. Get our memory from distributors, and sometimes it's cheaper to go with the low end game memory than get high density fast memory from Crucial, so I can see. Oh, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, in a way it could, but for how much they actually have produced already, your company could do 10,000 PCs a day. It's still not enough. Not good, he says. Not good. Yeah, I hear you there. Yeah, spare cash. So yeah, the voltages were good there. It's so close. 103 wants to work, but well, what I could do is try to do like 1.93, but it generally doesn't work. So you got it, man. Yeah, you got it, Nick. Yep, 100%. And that's the thing. I could be spot on. Do I want to be spot on by that? No. But and is it 100% true? Not sure, but yeah. Yeah, it should arrive. When? I don't know. It's not giving me a time on when it might arrive. Well, it's there, but it's on hold. But I'm not sure how long. Last time was a month. Then it was saying during that time that it won't take that long, like next time. So might only take a couple days. Still annoying. Never seen a market as bad as it is now. Oh yeah, it's wild right now. Again, at that perfect time of year when people are trying to buy computer parts before Christmas. At perfect time, right? That perfect time. PayPal is instant. PayPal is instant. It's just not sure why from Saudi Arabia. It could be done. It could be because it's from a Mastercard though. It generally is instant, and we do have Cash App. I just don't have Cash App, and I'm not setting up a Cash App. Just more stuff to link up and more things to go wrong later on, which I don't want things to go wrong. So it's just odd how it's not giving me a time on when it's gonna be released. I think Cash App is available. Is it not available for Canada? I thought it was. Visa, I don't like to my bank it would be. You'd have to do to my bank. So you just have to send it to my email because it'd be right to my bank. No, yeah, my email. My email is you can just use my email that's in the link description to get a hold of me. Apple and Zelle. Yeah. Oh, so Cash App is not Canada. Okay. I thought maybe there would be, but yeah. No. I mean PayPal. I mean I've never had an issue with PayPal except for doing it certain ways, like the way I did with UVEP, and then now. But it's odd. It's not giving me a time. Oh yeah, true. Guess it would be. True. 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 I didn't think of that. Even DDR2, it's yeah, dumb. Let's just boost the price of everything that we can. Right around that perfect time of year. So we'll just raise the price for everything. People will buy. Yeah. Stupid, man. In 1 minute here. Yeah, I was charged $1.35 though. I technically did receive it. It's on hold though. Is it working? What's working? The mods worked. Like we got farther into the operating system. Like we almost got into the operating system without it causing an error, which is good at the higher frequency. So that's good. I might need to add more caps to it though. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, check again, see if they're give a time on the hold, but nah, it's hold, no other information. I mean, it depends on how you sent it. If you sent it through that link, it shouldn't do this. But if you clicked on other means, like as in for goods and services, then yeah, it would do it. You get money in 7 days. I think it's just something you clicked on. But it should have been a donation. Yeah, 7 days. It could be 7 days. Depends on what you clicked on. 7 days on the low end, basically. Coffee. The link I gave you it should have been donation. It should. It's odd. Oh, it's all good. I just don't know why it's. It could be because you're international. Oh, the socks in my wish list are cheap. 15% off. So make them what, $10? Ooh, less than $10. $9. And mod this up some more, the RAM a bit more. Just gonna make a coffee. Yeah, and that's that. I'm pretty sure that could be another reason why. I'm not 100% sure. Still annoying. What? I need water? Ah. Guys, give me 1 minute here. Gotta grab some water. I'm hoping I get paid tomorrow from YouTube. Hoping the whole $60 I made. Well, $60 I made last month because I was only able to stream what? Not much. I'm hoping to be back streaming for basically every single day again. Basically every single day. What GPU did you get? You got a GPU? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? So there's 4. There's 4. It's like these resistors. I should check to see what they are. Nah, it's not like it'll help. I thank my donators. I thank my viewers and that, but and subscribers, but the donators help more than what I've been making off the YouTube itself. Is it livable? The I have a couple of people that send me money um through PayPal. That helps more than YouTube, to be honest. I'm I I'm able to eat. Like, and I've had people talk that say a lot of crap and say, I talk a lot about, not having money and that, but it's true. Uh, Sometimes you get to eat every single day. I live off of pasta and rice. Prices of food went up at the end of last month, and that's really been sucking, to be honest. I think my best month was $175 I made. My best month from YouTube. It's not livable right now. I don't complain, nobody. Either or, but you have to stick with it. You got to put dedication into it, and yeah, you need to have the money to make your PC, right? You need to have a decent camera. You need to have a decent mic. And you just need to be dedicated to it. That's all. I need to start getting back into not just the live streams of actually doing videos and shorts. It does help a little bit, but again, it's if I can get the 150 to 200,000 views a month or more, it'd be more beneficial. What I'm finding better for me right now, though, is live streaming. Live streaming for donations, the supers, what they call it, stickers, supers, people doing memberships. That's what helps a lot more. And then the people that send me money through PayPal. That's more beneficial than anything. Yeah, remember YouTube is a business when you finally get partnered up. Yep. Is it worth your time and money? It took me about a year. You only have 1 year, by the way. So you have 1 year to get the first and second portion of being partnered. There's a portion one, 500 subscribers, 3,000K hours watch time. And then 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours of watch time. And you have to do that within a year. If not, it gets reset. And then after, if you can do that, you have to give all your tax information, a whole bunch of validations in that for everything. And then like there's a lot of things that you have to jump through the hoops to get confirmation on everything, and then you can start being paid by YouTube. And then you have to make $100 a month after money has been taken away from you from YouTube. And then after that, $100 a month minimum to get paid. Then after that, you get your, depending on where you live, where I live, it's about 35 to 38% in taxes gets taken away from that. So you're left with whatever. It's generally, for me, it's been 38% in taxes due to the fact it's a business, right? You're at a business. It's not easy. It's not for everyone, but hey, man, again, I'm only surviving. Again, thank you guys for watching. Again, thank you to my donators. I mean, seriously, thank you. It's been, especially the past 2 months, because I've had in real life stuff I had to deal with. If not, then yeah, big time would not be streaming anymore. But I've dealt with that, and yeah, I'm hoping to be back at it. You didn't even say. Oh, so it's not a 3080. What is it? Or 3080 Ti, I mean. So what is it? What do you got? 3070, 3060? No, it would have it would have GDDR6X. It would. There's no all TI has GDDR6X. It has error correcting memory by Micron. All 3070 Ti. I've had people try to tell me no, but yeah, it does. 49 forms for the price of 549. I don't know. Yeah, it is. 2.5% for what? For tax? Business tax, though. Business tax is different. Not unless your business tax where you are is only 2.5%, then that's insane. Here in this portion of Canada where I am, it's 35 to 40%, and I pay 38% for where I am. But yeah, all 3070 Ti's have GDDR6X. 3070, now unless it's a 3070 somehow. What? I need to do this, and then I need to do, I think it's, oh, this one. Bam! Let's add a few more caps to this bad boy. Add them yourself. Is it possible? I've been told no, but also it is somewhat possible to do it, but the amount of work to be able to do that is not worth it. For business, yeah. No, that's for business. It'll probably be about the same, 35 to 40%. There, it's around there. The business though, business is different for tax. Tax 2.5% is insanely good. Like that's insanely good. That's wild, to be honest. So that goes to that, and then I want to add one more over there on each of these. Does that help? And then this one goes to there. So maybe I'll add caps onto that. I do want to see what these resistors are really for too. But yeah, business are wild for taxes here. Yeah, remember that's what YouTube is when you get partnered in. It's a business. And I'm hoping, eventually I will start making a little bit of money off of YouTube, and then I can actually start writing stuff off. I mean, next year I can write off my hot air station. That's about all I've bought. I can write that off, but $60 writing that off, oh, that's like a few cents. Oh, you got a Zotac? Yeah, Zotac, nice. Yeah, I got the amp hollow. Hollow. I have all that stuff, but in my area where I am, it's crap, man. I have lots of ads out to build people PCs. I've had a lot of people message me back. A lot of people say though they gotta make money first, or come up with the money. And I even spent 30 minutes to an hour going over like a whole bunch of stuff for them, creating PCs for them for a good PC for price wise. And yeah, it's a waste of my time, to be honest. You have no idea, man. Like I would be streaming here. I'd be streaming 12 hours minimum every single day, and then after that, I'll be making videos. And while I'm making videos, I'll be helping out people with my ads to build them PCs and that, and literally be working for like 20 hours a day, and I'd be making maybe $2 a day. At the end of the month, I'd be making technically $2 a day doing 20 hours a day. Not worth it. Not worth it. 320? I mean, for the price, it's not terrible. I just don't think they're the greatest, that's for sure. Was it new or used? So I definitely want to add to this one, into each 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. China special. 166 kilometers. That's a distance. China special. Abomination. You wish it was new? Yeah. Pew. Yeah. Yeah, Maxon probably more of a well-known and getting popular for some people, I guess. Yeah, the 3070 Ti I got, although again I made money off of it. Like when they first came out, I was paying about $1,400 to $1,600 per. And then copper mine them for people that want cryptocurrency. Only way I was able to do it because at the time I had a job, so that helped. And the extra cash flow on the side from selling them. not from mining seller, that's good. Because that's generally what you gotta be careful of with 3070 Ti's. Doesn't matter if they're low hash rate or not. Low hash rate models can get full hash rate with there's two BIOSes that you can put onto it. $4K. No, a lot of things happen. I technically quit my job. A lot of things happen at the time. And generally, for what I do, I can usually find a job fairly easily, to be honest, so. But, no, I have not. It's been rough for job-wise. It is what it is, I guess. I I wouldn't for LJ 1700 for the machinists. For like 20, like L for X99, and they're okay. They're not great though. I wouldn't spend the money on that. Just buy a used overclocking board for. Don't be buying machinists. It's more or less machinist was out there for at the time, and selling and more popular for miners. People that were mining, right? They're not the greatest boards though. For overclockability, that they're terrible, to be honest. This is solar. Use some flux. I got 20. Yep. That's why I said the X99 boards. They're not great though. That's the thing. They're not great. For like, a cheap PC build, yeah. Overclocking though, no. So if that's what you want to spend your money on for overclocking, no. And I know that's what you want to do. So, just saying. Spend your money and what you can spend on something else. $230 and $260 pricing for what? $230 and $260 pricing for what? 3070 Ti's? All right, that looks good. Oh, you overlook some. I mean, they should be a decent price for them. Yeah, I mean, not really worth it. The 1030, yeah, can be for a few bucks, but I mean, if you can find oh, it's hard to find decent GPU, like not even decent, like some HD GPUs, HD like 5000, 7000, 5000 HD 5000 series you can find fairly good price. Ors Masters are decent cards. Good builds. Mixed lots are good to buy as long as you can get very cheap. That's what you want though, right? You want the mixed to be very cheap. All right, so this is basically all fully cap modded the way I want now. Let's see if we can get stable into operating system at almost 2800. Boom. Certain ones, not all. Uh, just tracing it back to where it is. So there's there'll be two voltage sides to the memory chips generally. There's two sides. So kind of like how you would do a GPU, to be honest. Way I did it. So you got your caps going in, right? You got your caps going in. So those are done beforehand. That's how I was able to do 2700. So caps going in, which stabilizes voltages going in, right? Now there's smaller ones, so these smaller ones right here, the 0402s. You'll have one that goes into this side for voltage, and then one, like you'll see this one here. There'll be two here, then there's resistor, two here, resistor. But on like this one here, you got one, two. Well, there's one resistor, and then two. It's kind of odd how this one's done. And then the ones over from that, like here, like here, and here, and here, and the odd one, you'll have two resistors. Sorry, two caps. So I did that one, skip that one, resistor, that one, and the top one. That top one will go to there, and this bottom one will go over to here. And you can trace it back. So you can trace them, right? See, you can pretty big looking traces that go into the memory chip. You'll see that these ones will be going into the bottom side and the top side. Now, would doing all of them be beneficial? Generally, no. Does not really matter. It's more or less stabilizing the voltage in. and then having a larger bank, but these are high end, high voltage, quick response time, very fast caps. So they're not like 4.7 microfarads or even 1 microfarads. They're nanofarads. They're extremely fast. So they're not. It's not fully doubled. Then you'll have these larger caps, which these here for power delivery in is fine to have. These are all 4.7 microfarad caps. These ones that added on. And then these smaller ones are the high-end ones. But all the power delivery on the in. And then I could technically do all these caps up top there. But would they help? Nah, they won't. Having the extra caps for the power right beside the chip is more beneficial than the ones off to the side. Power delivery, kind of like having, a bank that's right beside the chips before those caps is more beneficial than the ones off to the side, even though there's a stack for them. They're not going to be more beneficial than the ones that I've already done. And then this should do what I want. Should. It's kind of like doing like motherboards and GPUs and that. It's check to see where each one goes, trace back kind of deal. So I did all the bottom row, skip. Then this one's here is just a resistor, so like the middle resistor, and then that one there's done, skip. So power in, goes over, in. This one here goes in. This one here goes in. This one here goes in. That one there goes in. And that's like I doing all of them probably won't be beneficial. I can keep trying and see, but I already know it'll be a waste of my time. Well, not really a waste of my time. It's live streaming it, but it'll be basically wasting my good caps, which are I got hundreds of them, but I mean, basically wasting them because they're 0402s. You got basically one use on 04 0402s because they're so small. As soon as you basically touch them with a hot iron, they get hot, and then when you're trying to desoldering them, they'll get solder all over them. Then you have to clean them up, and then if you clean them up and you're too rough or too much heat, you could completely just like destroy the sides of them. You can't resolder them, or the contacts won't be that great. So basically a one-time use. And then like for CPU, right? I've done the CPU here. Not that one. Not that one. There's a CPU that I did. Not that one. That one. Where would I put it? Over there? That one. I gotta figure where I put the. So for CPUs, you can search up the data sheet more or less for the. Um, I mean, you can find some on CPUs. The layout for the caps, not just the LJ pads, but the caps. The caps will go to certain portions of the CPU, right? So certain portion of the CPU, and you can add caps to that are an existing cap, or you could even replace them with higher end caps, especially on these older CPUs. A higher end cap that may be more beneficial, and it could give you some gains on older CPUs. Newer CPUs, good luck trying to get more gains. Good luck. The newer CPUs, yeah, no, it's probably not going to be beneficial at all. Older CPUs can be a little bit beneficial, yes. That's how I was able to get my i7 920, which I can't find, which is a terrible bin. It's a terrible bin. It's a CO. So it's a CO, and you don't want a CO. CO does terrible. I'm able to do 4.4 gigahertz on air, and that's the fastest one I've seen. They mostly apparently stop around just around 4 gigahertz to 4.2. I'm able to do 4.4, and I was able to do that after mod. Before mod, it was like 4.27, 4.2, around 4.27, 4.28 gigahertz max. And then after mod, I was able to do 4.4 on air and decent voltages. It's just they get hot. Those CPUs get hot. So I'll have to try it out when I can do chilled and see if I can do farther, which would be nice. Is it gonna be great CPU to have? Nah, I won't. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible revision. CO, just terrible. Uh, 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 uh. Calm down. There we go. 103. We'll just go right into it. 103. Well, I won't just slowly put it up. We're just gonna go straight for it. Off, on, off. Back on. Yeah, I should have 103 right off the bat. It's like, no. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. It might. That took a second. Wow. Did it fail? Oh, it did. Okay. I was gonna say. Usually it doesn't fail like that, but cool. It's saying it's at 2666 though. Can we do rather that? No, I'm pretty sure I tried Raz at 40, wasn't working. 18, 12, 44, 12, 8. And cast right latency, I cannot go higher than 9. 10 does not work. We'll retry that. Hello? Yeah. I don't know where mine are. I think they're in a PC I no longer have anymore. I used to have some. Used to. Were they good? they, they weren't great, the ones I had. There are some alright ones, not just the ones I had were crap. I don't think it worked. I liked it. I don't think I liked it. Overclocking failed. Overclocking failed. No doubt. Just going straight for 103. I should go slower up. So let's do 2.5. Let's see. Hey, hey. No. I'll just load. I'll just load. Load that up. I'll do my normal. 2666. We'll do 102.5. And I'll do 103. Oh, it has timing set. It's okay for the higher frequency. Should work. Maybe not. Really? I gotta start off lower? Why? Oh, come on. Overclocking failed. Oh, it's not even gonna give me that. Okay. Let's save it at that and no video. Let's do 102. Should just boot up 102, right? I didn't overload it with caps, which overloading with caps can actually do worse performance than just adding caps. You start overloading it, it's no good. There we go. 102. 102.5. 102.5 FM. It's not 102.5, it's 101.5. 101.5 FM. And then 103. And what I'm going to do at 103 is check to see what the timings are saying. If this works. Should. See what the timings are saying. And then save those timings. And then... There we go. $16. Let's do 12. Let's do... We'll be able to do 44. Minimum pulse width. Can't do anything better. 3249. I'm pretty sure 3349 works good. I'll just see what we can do here. I'll save the profile 2 on this one. See if this works. Okay. Good. And then I'll try later on changing RTL. We get Crybaby. See, that happens sometimes. It's just dumb how it does that. If Windows wasn't crying, it'd be better. Just let reboot. And I still need to try with this one stick of RAM here, see if they're any good. They're 1600s, but they're an 8 gig, which is not good. Not good for frequency, at least. Alright, Windows. You gonna cry again? Never before it was erroring out. Yeah, right there. So it's close. It wants to go into Windows. It wants to. Now... Let's do a restart. It wants to. What do you like? That it's erroring out like that? Different than the green and pink? It could be TRFC, which I should be able to do 460 at 2700 plus. It's so close to getting in the operating system right now. Better than what it was. Like, it was basically as soon as we were hitting OCPC. Yeah, crash. So, not crash. We're in. Ah, so close. Okay, so I can put up TRFC. It's fine. It's fine. I can still put. I should be able to put TRFC up to 460, which should technically help. Because I'm pretty sure I have 460 working before over 2700. It's snappy. Like, it's pretty snappy. It's not crashing instantly while I'm doing this, so... It's just, there's nothing else I can raise. Everything else, this is max. This is the worst timings I could do. Unfortunately, the only thing that can be beneficial. Oh wait, just make sure I'm not. Yeah, the only thing that can be beneficial for helping me out. I'm pretty sure 33 works. Let's let it do auto. 0-4. I mean, nothing's. I've tried multiple different. Doesn't help. I'm pretty sure I've tried. I'm not sure about the clock period. I haven't done any testing with clock period. 460 should work. Ooh. It boots, no problem. I bet we'll even get close to 2800, which I would love to get 2800. And if I can do over 2 volts, if I can do 2.1 volts, which I would love to be able to do, guaranteed I'll be able to do over 2800. It's just 27 almost. And then this stupid thing, it just happens once in a while. If it gave me an enter, I would be able to press enter and it would be able to boot. I don't get why it does that sometimes. Even on like fully stable Y cruncher, whatever I was like want to do, it does that still sometimes on this board. I wish I could find a custom BIOS for this board. Just someone made one, but I don't think anyone has. I've looked for the past 3 years, basically since I've owned this board. Nothing. Nothing. Does it still get be stressed out too much? It might still be stressed out too much. Alright, we're in. I gotta give it a second. You stressed out? You stressed out? You're not stressed out? Are you chill? Oh, nope, stressed out. Oh, wait. Oh, we're good. I thought we crashed for a second. Oh, we're losing the moose, but we got it back. Yeah, Z77 slobber, yeah. Boom, baby. 1373. Almost 14. Oh, so close. I'm definitely gonna do this chilled air onto it with some server fans, and I should be able to get the 1400. Just won't be able to do it live, unfortunately. Yeah, but I mean, I know for sure we got better overclockers for DDR3 that have better kits and better CPUs. I mean, technically, if I just had a 4770K, I'd easily be able to do probably 3000. Because that board has no voltage issues and better IMC. 3770K and this 3770K is eh. I mean, this is terrible. This is actually trash. This is trash. This is nothing. I mean, for a lot of people, this is like, whoa, you're doing over 2700? It's trash. That's garbage. And if I had some better X58 CPUs instead of the Xeons I have, different workstation CPUs. They have better IMCs, and then the board has good. Yeah, 2200 is like nothing. I can do 2200 both sticks of RAM easily. I can do 2400. Actually, if I mod up the other stick now, if I mod up the other one, the way I have this one, I should be able to do probably almost. I should almost be able to do 2600 both sticks. Depends. I would have to see. What up, Squeeze? Because I could do 2400 on my X58. And that's only because I have better voltage. AMC is not technically as good, but yes, you do, and you should test them out. Remember, just to let it do auto, set voltages, do auto, go slow up with the memory, so that way it's not gonna be a hard train every single time. And you can even disable fast boot, but for older systems, disabling fast boot isn't necessarily needed. Take your time, and then once you have that for auto, you set all those timings, and then you can start lowering them. Nice. Okay, good. Because I don't know why, man. I'm above you in the team now. You should be above me. Although a couple scores I did gave me like 30 points for team points for one bench. Some pretty good points. And then I'm hoping I might do it next year. Might do it next year. I can get some good ones. I do. Yeah. I have. I'm hoping to have another 75 to 100 global points by the end of this year, and then hardware points. We'll see. We'll see what I do for hardware, but at least another 100 global is what I'm aiming for, and what I've projected to get. I did some testing, and at lower clocks with better RAM timings that I've found, I'm like 10 points away from my best that with higher clocks. So all I need to do is just do higher clocks when I can finally do chilled, and then boom, instantly got some good points. That will give me some good globals for this year. And then I got more benches to actually run. I still have to run the 9500 GS. I still have to run the 9500 GS. I'm gonna see if I can make sure that has no voltage issues though. I want some good scores with it. I still have the 3070 Ti as well to give me. I guaranteed I got a bunch of first place with it. So a whole bunch of 35 pointers. The 2080 Super I have to do as well. Guaranteed I got some first place coming up with that as well after the mod. Definitely have it. Doing pre-testing over 2.3 gigahertz on it, so awesome. Yeah, let me know how the 6600K works. What 4790K do you have? Because it could be a good one. And it's kind of like the 4770K. There's two different variants, really, for it. Two different times when they're really manufactured. Psycho Kitty. Oh, there it goes. Now, at this frequency, am I able to raise TRFC up any higher? I could keep seeing if I can raise TRFC up higher as I raise the frequency, which could help that. Because that's just strain on the RAM basically with the TRFC. That's what can happen right there. Yeah, I mean, it's not really fixing it, it's just drying it up. And just because you dried it up, it's gonna corrode. You should have cleaned it up too. I hope it's one that does better on water and chilled. There are some that don't don't do well on chilled or even do cold or barely get an increase. If you could do chilled and it does like 5.2, that'd be awesome, but sometimes 4.8 is all you get. Sometimes that's all you get. It's like the third gen, which sucks. I mean, is the ThinkPad any good? Sandy can be good. Can be. Still has some of the same issues though. And generally you can't go like LN2 cold. You can go cold, it's just some of them you can only go down to -40, -60, and then very few -90. I believe a very few -90 they're able to do. Most of them no. Unfortunately for Sandy. I mean, you don't need to go super super cold, but doing super super cold can be more beneficial for clocking higher, at least. Yeah, we're good. That's good. Psycho Kitty. You might be able to, as long as the temps stay down. It's just if you're pushing a lot of voltage through it, you got to keep it like cold, like below, like keep it below 50 C at least. If you can keep it below 50, you're okay to go up to, but okay to go up to like 1.55 or sub DDR2. I mean, you could do AMD and do DDR2 as well. See if you can get into LJ 775. You either get DDR2 or DDR3. Although LJ 775 apparently is better for DDR3 for best scores to be more competitive. Oh, and for I mean DDR2, do you have platforms that can use DDR2? I got DDR2. I have I should bench some of my LG 775. It's just that I don't believe my board does. No, it helps for frequency, but yeah, for a lot of things it's not gonna be helpful. Super Pi, yeah. Pi Fast, yeah. Anything besides those, not really. Well, PY Prime, Super Pi, and that would be alright. So there you go. So cat modding the RAM does help. I need to voltage mod it though. Well, not the RAM, but the motherboard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the board I have, you can't even overclock on it, unfortunately. Unfortunately. That's fine. At least I'll still be able to get some scores in, right? Getting some scores in is still good. I don't think I'll be getting top 100 this year, though. Unfortunately. Got a couple of people that put a little bit more effort in by the looks of it this year. Should be able to stay 4th place, though, in Canada. But not top 100. Top 100 is like 1,800 points at least. And I don't think I'll be able to do that. 1,700, yeah. Not 18. Even if I reran tests and got a few more points, just because of the hardware that I have, I'm against so much LN2 runs, LN2 CPU and GPU, so there's just no way. There's just no way. And I only got 50 points for 50 points right now. Depends on how what everyone's doing in Canada here for the comp, because we're in 7th place right now. 7th place gives us 50 points, so. Oh, Hilderman, holy crap, he's going ham. He did good. He's done good. For the comp, he did good. He did some good points, man. One more spot. Oh, I mean, it's definitely you know, it just depends on your hardware, what you want to bench, and how hard you're gonna try to bench. One more. I don't want to. I don't want to discourage you, but I don't think so. Felty, I know Felty's got some points in him left. I know he does. I know he does. He has to have some good globals coming up. MMR that I know of, unless he's got some new hardware that I have not seen yet, he's not gonna gain too much more. And again, I'm just being factual on this. It is what it is. But Felty, from the hardware I know he has, and whether or not he still has it, if it might have died on him or not, I know he has some points left in him. Again, me, I have some decent points left in. At least 1,700 points for me. At least. Maybe another extra 100 points, so almost 1,750 by the end of it. Which would be 3rd place, but Mark to Mark, he's gone crazy with global points this year. The hardware points, he's starting to make up. He's already made 200 points up for hardware points in the past month. So, and then Jar Blaster and Pabs is insane. I don't know, Procon and Exaberries. I don't know what they're doing this year. Salty too. I'm not sure what they're doing this year. Triox usually does pretty good. There's a lot of people that just not doing much this year, and I don't know why. No, it didn't blow it up. Able to do the best after the mod, cat mod. We did 1373, so almost 1750, 2750 mega transfers per second, 1373 megahertz. So pretty good. So mod worked. I gotta do something with voltages or try to mod the motherboard to give me more voltages so I can do at least 3000, which I think will be possible. 2800 if I just put chilled air on it. Is the only enthusiast ahead of you? Who? Felty? Oh, Felty, yeah, Felty. Uh, enthusiast. He does chilled. It's just he doesn't put chilled. He does benching in his shed in Canada. He does chilled technically, and you'll see that his scores will be. See some of his benches, they're chilled, but they're not subbed as chilled because technically it's ambient. He's 85th in hardware masters because of how much hardware he has. Just insane. Like the processors he has is so many. 84. I didn't realize he had that many now. 84. I don't know. I don't know how much more in the tank he's got for points, to be honest. I'm going to try to get third place by the end of this year. Yeah, I was ahead of him all year. He must have got a new CPU for global points. I think it was a 2-core CPU. Give me one sec. What do you want? Huh? What do you want? You. Look at me. Look at me. What do you want? Hmm? What? What do you want? Let's see what he has. Oh yes, that's right. The 6-core CPU give him good global points. The Ryzen 5 9600X. That was that was it. That's right. That's right. Just in 2 subs, like 140 points in 2 subs for global. 2. 2. Like he's nothing but global master. He spends the money on all the new hardware for global CPUs. No, it's a 9600X. That's right, 6-core CPU. 2 subs, over 140 global points in 2 subs. Gotta love the new hardware. I love having the money for it. It's a lot of CPUs, yeah. Yep. Like one of these ones. Oh, an old school mic. Okay, why are you bugging me? Hmm? Hmm? Doesn't mean it's good. Doesn't mean it's good. Insane. That is crazy. Just 2 subs. Let's see. Submissions. Yeah, his 9600X, 9950X, 285K, 9900X. Yeah, like nothing but money. G7400. Nothing but oh no, that was not this year. This year, 9900X, 265K, 285K, 9900X, 285K, 9900X, 9950X, 9600X for all of his globals. 6-core CPU, 8-core CPU, 12-core CPU, 24-core CPU, and 8-core CPU. Like I said, with 285K. Like crazy amount of points. Global points. Like that's a lot of money though for those points. How much is 1 kilogram in hamburger units? The offers are bugging you. What do you mean? Of course they're gonna show up after the fact. 8 or 9 quarter-pounders. Standard size quarter-pounders. Nice. That'll be getting her done. Gabagoo. Gabagoo. You say hi? Hi. Oh, move that away so they can see your pretty little face. You say hi? Are you a good girl? Yeah? Stop looking at me. What do you want? Yeah, she's a good girl. Yes, you are. You are. Stop staring at me. 12 or more. 12 or more. I have 1 kilogram? Like, like six burgers. We're making real big, thick, juicy burgers. Like 6. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why do you push so hard though? Woo! She says. Oh, my bad. Can't do much with it. Could see how far it can BCLK. That's about it, though. Unfortunately. Do I need the tail in the face? Yeah, yeah, same. I was going the other way, too. Less. There'll be less burgers, but bigger burgers. Big, thick, juicy burgers. Ugh. Just make your bun smaller. Let's make them smaller. Are you new? Give me that face. Let me clean that eye. There you go. 4 to 5 hardware points? No. I'm benching on a bunch of benchmarks. You get more than that. Do a whole bunch of benchmarks. It's just you only do like one benchmark at a time. Just spend a few hours and do a whole bunch of them. Or spend an hour and do a whole bunch of them. You can get 6 hardware points per, or 2 to 6 hardware points per sub. Oh. Alright, turn that off. What? I have no clue what you're talking about because you're not making any sense there. No sense whatsoever. What? Aren't Chromebooks Windows anyways? Or is it a Google Chrome type thing? I don't know. I don't use that crap. I don't use e-waste. Ah, yes. It's the Chrome OS. Nice. 5 hours. Oh yeah. I love that kind of stuff. Oh, all right. I might be ending the stream here though. Excuse me. I mean, it's a good thing that they make them cheap, right? Though. Be back on tomorrow, and then hopefully I'll be back on tomorrow, like for a lot. I guess I wouldn't say a lot longer. I stream what? Yeah, it's over 5 hours. Maybe tomorrow I'll stream for a bit longer. Not sure what to bench though. The testing showing you guys the cap modding or modifying the RAM sticks does help. Does help stabilize higher frequencies. It wasn't stable before. It will help. And maybe tomorrow I will not sure. Thinking, but I'm not sure what to do tomorrow. I should fire up the no, I don't have the RAM for, well, I guess I could do, no, because it'll be only 2 sticks per CPU. I guess I could do this, nah. This wouldn't be good. I need more RAM. Fridge screen? Over 22,000? I wish. Yeah, almost about 2750. It's all right. 2750. 2747 basically. It's good. Like it's not good. It'd be better if I had more voltage, of course. I'd be able to do probably closer to 3000 with more voltage. That's all I'd technically need. They stay nice and cool. It's not like it's an issue for cooling. And then when I do chill, they'll be able to do higher, but I should be able to validate 2800, 1400 megahertz. That's about it though, which is kind of weak in my opinion still. And then all the other RAM sticks I have, I just know they're not good from my testing. I could No, those are the DDR2. I could try out the 2 GB Kingstons that I have. It's just I'm pretty sure, yeah, they're 10600s. They're not good. Uh, I know they're not good, and I'm pretty sure I've tested them for frequency. I can try out other kits of RAM tomorrow. I could try out this 8 GB. I know it's not going to be good. I'm not saying it's a bad stick. It's just, it's an 8 gig. For frequency wise, it won't be good. Yeah, 2400 kits, they were decent. They're not the best though. Some good kits are 1800 kits. 1600, 1800, some 2000 kits, but a lot of 1800 kits are the best. Low cast latency, low primaries at 1.8 volts, I think it was, for the good kits. I I don't I did update it, like I added in the coffee, I added in socks that I need. I just don't know if it works for most people. You'd have to be in Amazon.ca to be able to do anything. That's because you're in US. If you're using Amazon.com, it won't work. You have to be using Amazon.ca. All my data through up until now have been 8 gig. Yeah. Capacity for like Y Cruncher is good. It's all available. A lot of the like so basically 90% of the stuff in my wish list is like 15 to 30% off right now. It's all available. Lots in stock. The socks I want, the coffee I want, the thermal paste. It's want, it's not need. I mean, the socks I kind of need. I mean, like, I need new socks. But yeah, nah, everything is available. That really sucks. Yeah. uh, yeah, everything right now that's in my wish list is actually on sale. I think except for the thermal paste. Some are, but everything basically is on sale. I think there's some sort of sale thing going on. Amazon just keeps going ham too. Amazon encountered an error. Please try again shortly. Yeah, my socks is on sale. $9.32. uh, yeah, the socks. Oh, it's all Black Friday deals. That's why everything's on sale. 15% off. And please try again shortly. What? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm checking to see what's going on. An error. I don't know why you would be getting an error. they have tons in stock of everything. Everything's said it's saying good on my end. Saying everything's good on my end. Like, it's not like I have to add it to cart, right? Right? I just need to add it to my wish list and technically I don't know how it works, okay? I don't even feel right having one of these. It's just I was asked to make it, so I did. A lot of things are odd, but yeah. You have buying options? No, it's everything's good. I just clicked on them. Are you sure it's you're in yeah, I mean everything's good on the way I have it set up. We're experiencing issues with purchasing. I know that's technically all good. I'll just resave it again. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all set up right. I don't know. Doesn't work. I guess it doesn't work. Okay, so I just clicked on the list. It says everything's fine on my end. So I don't know. Everything says good on my end. I don't know why. The socks cost almost $10 for 6 pairs. Every that anyone else here broke for Black Friday and Cyber Monday? Every day for me, man. Ugh. I don't know. Everything says it's good on my end. Retry it. Retry it, because it might have been due to the fact that I didn't have an actual shipping spot. I just resaved it, and maybe that fixes it. I didn't realize I had it saved before, and apparently not. apparently I didn't have my shipping address saved. Yeah. Yeah. I was asked to make one a while ago. Just not sure. It's in the Discord. If you go to the Discord channel, scroll up the OCPC wish list, and then just scroll up in that channel. Click the link, and I don't know. I don't know if it's working properly. I didn't realize my address wasn't re-up saved, so. Hey, I mean, spending them, being it, you technically spend more money in the long run, but monthly basis, less money, so that's good. Exactly. Yeah. I did that for one of my custom water loops because it was over $1,000. The Corsair full kit was like $1,000 Canadian. I technically had the money for it at the time. It's just I still didn't want to spend all that money all at once. See, I didn't miss a payment, but all of a sudden I wasn't able to do it, which is odd. I think they stopped it due to the fact there was a lot of people missing their payments. I never missed a payment. They are. They're very strict. Yep. Just like yeah. For me, it was. I'm pretty sure it was. They just stopped it. Like just stopped it due to the fact there's too many people missing payments and or did not want to pay it back kind of deal, or just made an account and then canceled it. Yeah, and then that's. I think that would have been all right. It might have been around that time when they just stopped doing it. Because they did. They just stopped doing it. I never missed a payment with mine, but they just stopped. All of a sudden, we're not allowed. Yeah, 1 minute here. Okay. Oh, shush. You still got 2 hours. No. Yeah, I mean, for people that just, you know, A, does not want to spend that kind of money, B, be on a tight budget for the rest of the month or whatever until they get paid again, then yeah. No, you didn't. So let me guess, it did. You were able to figure it out? Dude, you didn't have to do that. Did it work or no? I don't know. I don't know how to make it work. Thanks, man. Add it to my cart, you're saying to try? I can see. I don't. I've never used it before. And I'm pretty sure you're the one that told me to make one of these like last year. So I have no clue. Add to cart. 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 Oh my god, the total. Add to cart. 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 Oh my god, we're up to almost 4 grand. 4 grand. There you go. There, I already know it's not gonna work. Oh, whoa! One of the GPUs went like doubled in price. The 37 Ti like doubled in price. Out of cart. No, he's not. Um, get rid of that. That. Hold on, I'm adding this. Give me one sec. Let me make sure I get it all done. Ainsman. That. 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 There. Okay, so I'm gonna make sure I'm getting the right ones. Automate. Then Emerald coffee. Yep. Yep. And the cheaper of the two large tub with the face. Yep. I did the wrong one there though. This one. Yeah. About they're 10. In one sec. Let you know here. And check out. Yep. 73.50. Oh wait, is that all on the you said? Yep. Yep. Or yep. 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 All right, take her easy there, Hart. Yeah, total 73.50. Man, I guess the tax would only technically be on the thermal paste and socks. Thanks, man. It says estimate delivery. Generally, it's a lot quicker from you. Generally. Yep. It's a lot quicker. Thanks, man. Yeah, just give me 1 second. I'll order that. Should be in tomorrow if I order soon. Yeah. Uh, I don't do Thanksgiving, and my birthday's January, so close. Close. Why is it not let me? Thank you. Well, I do, I do need the socks, man. The coffee would last me a long time. It's not cheap, but it's a big tin of it, and it'd be the best coffee I've had in a while instead of having instant coffee. Oh, it's Sunday though. Sunday. Sunday. We'll see if there's one I can get tomorrow. Nabob Tradition Fine Ground Coffee, $203? That's insane. That's wow. I'm looking. Why is all the Tim Hortons coffee though longer? With coffee cooling? Yeah. Again, thank you, man. I'm gonna see if I can switch out the coffee though to something that comes tomorrow, so I have some nice coffee tomorrow. Delete. There. And then next year. It's a long shipping wait. That's a long shipping time. No. Yeah, that would do. I do need that. Why are you doing such long, like, why don't you check the see like the shipping times? That's wild. Yes, tomorrow, please. All right. Again, thank you. I'll sort it out, and I'll be all tomorrow. I had to switch out the coffee, but that's fine. Still big can of coffee. I mean, 56 ounce? Is that bigger can than I have? 1.54 kilogram? I don't know if that's cheaper for the cream. 907 gram for 19 bucks. Those are some good socks. I mean, the ones I got are the cheap ones, but yeah, yeah. I mean, they are and a bit cheaper. It's okay. The coffee I got is Maxwell, like 900 gram for about that price. Is not as good as Starbucks stuff, but it's still better than the instant that I've been having. No, socks are technically better too. It's fine. I just need socks. Those socks do cost more though. It's all good, man. It's up. It's what you can do. I don't ask for things. This is very much appreciated there, Nick, though, as you know. Here, transfer that. Yeah, order this up. I'll order this up. I wish I still had a Costco membership, man. Like, Costco for some things was really good, especially just buying like bulk. But then I would need to have the money for it too, though. And then Costco membership is like 100. It's quite a bit here. It's 120 or 150 now per year, which is, I guess not terrible, but in a way, is not cheap. Make sure I got that sent over, and then I'll order this. Okay. And okay, there. Should all be in tomorrow. Should all correct. Yes, I think. Let's go. Thank you. Yep, they're a lot more. They're more than $10, but they're still a good price for what you get. Yeah, I mean the price is still good for what you're getting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. For the price, it's really good. How much are they? Like 17, 17 something. You have to go in though. Uh, 13 plus tax. Yeah, about $15. About $15. So not too far off. About $15, but still really good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, when I was last time I got one, I like ate the whole pizza myself. You still get a good amount. Oh stop. Oh stop. 32 for two. I had some pasta this morning. Fasting since Sunday. Fasting so like one you eating like once a day type of deal? Why are you fasting? You trying to lose some weight? Trying to go on a new kind of diet? I mean, fasting's not bad, but it depends on the person. Like fasting's not terrible. What? 9 p.m. Sunday. How? I mean, doing it, going like every other day for me is brutal. Like actually brutal. I'm also someone that used to eat up to 11 meals a day. I used to. 11 meals a day every single day. And then have snacks in between meals. Snacks as in, like protein bars or small sandwiches. I used to eat a lot. Let's put socks on. Yeah, that's generally cold, I guess. Nah, I mean, cold here is you gotta put a coat on that's rated for -50. As I got a skidoo jacket that's rated for negative 70. Nah, I mean, I used to eat my meals sometimes would be like 4 sandwiches, and I'd have like a sandwich every 30 minutes or so, or a protein bar every 30 minutes or so. 18? Yeah, it's about 18 here. It's about 18 here. Shorts half the year? Nah, not here. Well, I mean, sometimes. I don't like wearing shorts to be honest. Sometimes, but I don't like shorts. So I generally wear long pants or jeans. free balling. Yeah, 18C here as well, though. 17.5 over in the corner. 17.5. Poor Dave. Low humidity. Because outside's getting cold. Colder. No, like less moisture. Less moisture. Less moisture. Colorado? I'm pretty sure it doesn't even get down to like negative 15. Coldest. Oh no, it gets cold. It's gotten record 1985 minus 51 C. 1985. Holy crap. That's chilly. I didn't realize it's gotten that cold. That's insane. Yeah, man. I love the cold too. No dampness. My hands feel great. My hands don't get cold. Like they'll get cold, but then they hit a point to where they just go boom, instant heaters. My hands become heaters. Doesn't matter how cold it gets. It just become heaters all of a sudden. It's like, oh, okay. I can grab on all the steel or whatever and freezing temperatures and they're fine. Like I don't wear gloves. Because all of a sudden they just go boom, hot. Minus minus 61 Fahrenheit or minus 51.7 degrees Celsius, 1985. That is insane. And then I don't know. We don't get much more. That's the coldest it's ever been. And then like 1962 minus 50 Fahrenheit, and then yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yep. Yep, it does. Just walking around. Um, mustache just gets all. So you gotta go. Yeah, no, my hand, no problem. Soon as they go cold and then stay cold for a bit, they just all of a sudden boom. -6, -6, -6. It's cold. As cold as it's ever been. -60 here. It's the coldest it's been. -60 Celsius. Um, what was it a few years? Last year it got it went -25, I think, for a bit. Not terrible. 1955. What temp did it get for you? 1935 here for -60. Um, uh, Coolest it was last year. Yeah, minus 25-ish. I didn't get that cold exactly where I was though. And I missed the time when I was supposed to be benching. In 2023, it got fairly chilly. Yeah, minus 30, 38 here. Minus 38. It got pretty chilly here. And I was able to do some pretty cold runs, to be honest, in 2023. For a whole 2 weeks, it went down to like negative almost 30 for 2 weeks here. And then negative almost 38, 37.7 degrees Celsius. Negative 98 degrees Celsius. That's cold. That's insane. Only seen a handful of snow in your entire life. Oh, stop. Every year. Some years are pretty bad. Like in one night, couple feet of snow easily. I think the worst is like 6 feet. Frosty. $2009. We got that. What part of Canada are you in again? You're not in Ontario, are you? 'Cause we see that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We we see those temperatures almost every single year, except for negative 40. That was 2023. And last year didn't like wind chills. Yeah, it got cold, but we didn't see that temp. 2023, 2022, 2021. Yeah, we're seeing those kind of temps. Not last year. Last year was like mildish in a way, like negative 25. Yeah, that's what I was reading, Frosty. We just yeah, it wasn't mild there too. Yeah. Then I was reading earlier on this year and early in the winter that we're supposed to see like negative 30. Like it's supposed to get cold. We're supposed to get lots of snow. I hadn't seen crap. Like yeah, we got some snow, but temperatures are not -6 at the lowest for an hour throughout the night. Ooh, -6. Ooh, so cold. It's not cold. For some people, it is. That's like spring jacket still. Like literally, I just used my spring jacket for that temperature. Yeah, that's nothing. I can't even get my water temperature for chilled below zero at that temperature because it's not staying at -6 long enough for me to even do that. I would have to wait like a long time before I could even bench or bring my whole system outside. But I'm not bringing my whole system outside. I'm setting it up just radiators outside, everything else inside, which takes still forever to set up. I've only done it a couple times. Unfortunately, just not cold enough. I'm hoping it gets cold enough I can bench my 1300K at some decent speeds. with the lapping I've done and the new tuning I've able to do, I was able to get some pretty good scores at decent temperatures. GPU Pi, GPU Pi at not even chilled. GPU Pi at what was that? 6 gigahertz? No, 5.9. 5.9. No, 5.8. At 5.848, I was able to keep it at 50 degrees Celsius for GPU Pi for CPU. That was impressive. I was really impressed on that. And then I was able to do some really good fire strike and time spy physics as well with temps. But then also like some of the older benches, it's just not stable enough. It's more or less temperature. Just it's an odd behavior for that couple benches, the old legacy physics. The transient spikes are just terrible. Can't wait to see some lower temps. Even if it's into the next year, that's great. I can get some runs in for next year, then hopefully be able to build up the chiller before the end of next year, which would be nice. Because then if I can do that and then get the chiller set up to bring in cool air to cool it, it would be able to chill the water even more. Just the way it works. It'd be nice to do too. Yeah. Try to run it at lower voltages though. Your voltages are really high. Like really high, man. I think you do pretty good if you can get it down -20. I wish I was able to do that. I didn't bench mine when I had the low temps, unfortunately. I just didn't do it. I did the 12600K mostly through summertime for benching. I'm still able to do good temps, but not as good as I wanted before it just crapped out on me. It gets hot though. It just doesn't post. Maybe I'll just put it in the system eventually and just let it run and then see if it'll work. Yeah. If you do adaptive, try to do fixed. If you do fixed V-core, you can use lower voltages. And it won't go above what you have set for fixed as a static voltage. It's good to do. Just constant voltage, and then if you can tune around, just adjusting the voltages per benchmark or just have it set, keep it low temperature, low voltage. Oh, it's good. It's good. The only thing that fixed does not like is a couple of legacy benchmarks for like I think it's just Vantage and 06. Vantage and 06, 3D Mark 06 and 3D Mark Vantage are the only ones that Fix does not really like for some reason. Or it works, but you have to have a higher voltage than everything else. And you'll see that you can do way less voltage and it's stable. Way better temperatures too. Adaptive just not, it's not good. At least on my board and boards that I've seen other people use, adaptive is just not good. It just cranks up the voltage. Or what you can do too is do a negative offset, like a -100, -200, after setting the voltage to like 1. 3 volts, because then you'll see those weird spikes up to like 1.5, or it was right around there, 1.5 plus volts or somewhere around there. You do a negative offset so that way it never spikes up to that point. And then have that droop still. You can still put that droop, which is really good. Because you want that medium high droop. Yeah, definitely try it out. Yeah, definitely try it out. If you can, just do an original, a fairly close to original Windows 10 install build. Build 9500, I think it is. I think it's 9500, just 9500. Yep, and you should be able to find a Windows 7 one that works for, well, it just works. I got XP, but XP SP2 is good, but it's very hard to find stuff that works for it, like drivers and other things. It's hard to find stuff that works for it. And then as soon as you go to like SP3, that has the certain portion added into it, it's basically a Windows 7. You might as well just go to Windows 7 anyways. Yeah, you can get it with SATA drivers, Wi-Fi, a whole bunch of other things too. You can just add in as well to it. I have SP2 with SATA drivers. SP3 generally it's for SPM2 or SHA-2. SHA-2. Okay, you got the Windows 7 with NVMe. Okay, that's good. Yep. Where can I get memory tweak it? Online, Google it. Thinking the Windows 7 would do better on this. Yeah, for certain benches. Yeah, it'd be certain benches. No, go. I don't want none. I still have a long time to wait. I know that you can ask as nicely as you want. You have to wait. All right, but I should be ending the stream here. Oh, relax, because I didn't sleep at all last night. Some bad 2003 and 3D Mark 99 and 2000. Yep. Yep. I mean, even XP works fine. Then search the mem tweak it for Windows 11 x64. Then I can't help you. Also be good for your Super Pi. Be good for your Super Pi. Pi Fast. I mean, yeah, it would help the Pi Fast a bit. It depends on how much processor you're really having running. Your W Prime help, like, it will help a lot too. Benchmark as well. It's not even just 99 and 2000. Your 2001 SE will work better, and I think 03, 05, 06 works better. on Windows 7. Time Spy depends on hardware. Firestrike depends on hardware. Cloud Gate works good on Windows 7. You have to download a standalone for it, though. I'm not sure Skydiver or Night Raid, though. Cloud Gate, though, yeah. Heaven gives you a little bit extra points. Like, maybe depends on run, on how well it works. So it's not a crazy uplift for Heaven. Heaven scales with C. Yeah, I would say less than 1%. Yeah. Heaven scales very well with CPU, not RAM, CPU frequency and your GPU overclock. Run it with 8 cores, or if you have a 6-core CPU, 6-core, 12 thread. But if you have 8-core CPU, 8-core, 8 thread, works just fine. Max frequency. You can try it at 6 performance core. I don't think just 6 performance core, 12 or 6 performance core, 6 thread will be that great. Generally, it's 8 core, 8 thread. That's the best from my testing and from what I've seen. It's 8 core, 8 thread for best scores. But yeah, definitely less than 1% better. Unfortunately, for Heaven. It's not. It doesn't care too much about RAM. And if you have a good stripped out OS, which you should always have a decent OS, it's not crazy uplift. I mean, I've been doing benchmarking lately on my daily OS that's not stripped out at all. That has like 25 processes going. It's and that's like the best I could do. 25 processes going on my daily. On my actual Windows 10 benching, it's less than 15 processes going. Bare minimum almost. And I still gotta strip it out more. Get rid of certain portions of old Windows that's not needed as well. And then I gotta make a Windows 7. I have an XP, but it's just annoying. It's just annoying to use. Depends on new hardware. As long as you're running on new hardware, Windows 11 is good. And then having a good like stripped down. You can't strip it down too much, right? For daily, but yeah, you can. Windows 11 is good. Um, Time Spy, I'm pretty sure runs really good on Windows 11. Skydiver runs good on Windows 11. I don't remember if any Geekbench worked really good on Windows 11. I should do some testing on that for Geekbench, like 3, 4, 5, and 6. See if it matters with Windows 11 versus Windows like stripped out Windows 11, Windows 10, Windows 7. Um, no, not. Um, with Speedway or Port Royal did I got I beat my old record early this year. And it was on Windows 10. It was even a better overclock. My Windows 10 uses 500 megabytes of RAM optimized. 500 megabytes. My Windows 10. And that's not fully even done, stripped down. Break even worse than Windows 10. Worse. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's either Speedway or Port Royal. Wasn't even as good of an overclock on my GPU and or CPU earlier this year, and I beat my record from last year. Last year I had Windows 11. Early this year I had Windows 10. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can make a video on showing how to strip down. Because there's you gotta remember in your newer Windows you have older Windows in it. You can get rid of some older Windows that are not needed. It would be because 500 megabyte you're right around that. And then it would technically, it wouldn't be utilizing full 500 megabytes. It would cut that down, but it would also make your PC kind of slow. Yeah, so 500 megabytes is not much. Okay, but I'm gonna end the stream here though, guys, and then I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll see how early. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have a small nap, get up. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, man. I hope you get some benching done. I haven't seen you bench in a while. So hopefully you can get some benching done, get some good scores. Get above me in the team again. I think you will. I haven't even posted all my good scores yet. I have a bunch of backups just in case someone wants to beat my scores from what I've posted recently. I still have a bunch of scores that are way better. Like we're talking 10,000 plus points higher. They'll put me in top 10 easily for a lot of benches. 40 pointers. Bunch of 40 pointers. Yep, definitely shoot me a message though. If or when you get it all set up. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Again, thank you all for watching. If you guys have any kind of recommendations or the stuff you want to see in the future or whenever, just let me know. Comment on the live stream. We've got a Discord channel too. You can hit the Discord channel, and I'll try to message you. And yeah, that's gonna be it for this one here. Again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys are helping this channel more than you know. No. and Squeeze already knows. As always, don't forget to get her done. Peace. Take it easy, you guys. No, I know I asked. I'm not. No. Oh, go lay down. All right. Peace out, guys. I'll try to message you on Discord if I'm not completely passed out. Probably have a quick nap though. Peace.